something bigger than themselves.
This team is amazing and I love everyone on it.
Success and confidence strengthens bonds between teammates.
It's a bond that is not easily broken.
We all rely on each other and we all are there for each other no matter what.
A team achieves together, and those accomplishments last a lifetime.
Believe in each other, trust in each other, it's going to take the whole team.
To have another team opportunity that these kids can play and work together, it's just truly incredible.
This is the 2025 PGA Junior League Championship. The day that these players have been thinking about for maybe their entire playing lives. It is time for the Match Play Championship of the PGA Junior League Championship from Fields Ranch West here in Frisco, Texas. Let's go down to 10 and hear the introductions for Ohio against California. Nathan Carnes.
2025 PGA Junior League Championship. This is the championship match between Team California, coached by PGA member Jeff Allen, and Team Ohio, coached by PGA member Chris Yoder. Our walking score for this group, Mr. John Daly, and our standard bearer, Ed Wright. First to play, representing Team California, please welcome Jay Sue.
Justin Kutcher, Andy North, Susie Whaley, Michael Collins with you here for this championship match. And I always like to ask, what is the most nervous tee shot you've had to hit? I have to think right now this is the case for Jay Sue.
$163 yards to this middle hole location, straight downhill and downwind.
Good way to get the day started. There are no nerves.
Next to play, representing Team California, Colin McDonald.
Colin McDonald with Jay Sue in their 36 holes, a combined 18 under par.
Colin works with PGA coach Connor Nolan, a PGA associate.
Nicely done.
Next on the tee, representing Team Ohio, Lucas Massa.
Talk about a team that's been on fire. These two have been 25 under for the 36 holes.
And they've really teamed up so well together, Andy. I mean, it just short game, long game, matched up perfectly. You'll see his partner going off a different tee box. The teeing areas here, the girls aged 10 to 11 played the greens.
Maxwell Latavo.
This young man, Maxwell Latavo, has become one of my favorites. I think it's just because he's paired with Lucas. To see the two of them together is so great.
Really, as you see, he's teeing off the white area there. That's for the boys 10 and 11.
Tell you, Maxwell's got a little bit of Justin Thomas fire in him.
All right, well, we are off and running in this championship match between California and Ohio. 4 matches to decide this championship. ESPN and the PGA of America welcome you to the home of the PGA here in Frisco, Texas for the 2025 PGA Junior League Championship. We are on the West Course here at Fields Ranch. 2 years from now, the PGA Championship will be contested next door on the East Course. But this is what we've been waiting for, this championship match. These two teams, Ohio and California, have been playing so well all week, and you could see them getting ready, and we're getting ready as well. Good morning, Justin Kutcher alongside Susie Whaley and Andy North, and we've had to make some adjustments because of the weather. So right now in this championship match, it's 1 versus 2. But these two teams, Andy, they deserve to be in this championship match.
Well, the quality of play has been absolutely off the charts. I mean, the worst score of any of these pairings of these last two teams has been 3 under par for one of the 9 holes. That's been the worst score that any team has shot. It's incredible, the play, the mixing of talents. They're having a ton of fun, and they're making lots of birdies.
Yeah, Susie, it is so much fun, and this format for this championship is really interesting because every 3 holes is essentially a new match.
Oh, absolutely. And we call those a flag. So 3 holes, you earn a point, which is a flag, and you take 6.5 to take the title today. It'll be interesting too, Andy. You think about the conditions of the golf course. Because it rained so hard last night, I think the greens are going to be a little bit softer. It's going to make it a little easier to throw it at these hole locations because we saw all week they had a little struggles on occasion, even though they were 59 under par. I'm not sure there was a whole lot of struggling going on. But even today, they can throw it in there like darts.
Yeah, we even saw it right here on the opening tee shot. The ball spun
back a little bit, and that was spinning it back uphill at that spot. So it's going to be some really good golf. And for those of you at home that are struggling with your game, watch these kids and be very jealous.
Yeah, let's go back out to the 10th right now and see what these kids can do because they're going to just shock you all day long. I said it yesterday. I'll say it again. You're going to watch this match today. You're going to watch these 4 matches, and you're going to smile nonstop. So here we have Team Ohio off the green, Lucas Massa and Maxwell Otavo.
Yeah, in the general area, they can move the ball within a club length. On the putting green, just a club head. Again, this is scramble format.
And putting back up this hill, it's going to be a little bit slower, and it's going to be into the grain. And with all the moisture now, I think the greens, the biggest thing would be these players can adjust to the new speeds.
So you saw right there that Maxwell decided to putt, and Lucas, he's got a wedge in hand.
Yeah, I think this is a really good play. Your partner's giving it a run up there. You know you can control how this ball is going to react by chipping it. Where putting it, you've got to go through that 4 feet of fringe. If it bounces offline, you're done. I think you've got a better chance of making this actually trying to chip it in. And particularly when your partners are already up there just fine.
With a size 15 shoe, it looks like. It's a beautiful chip right there.
You will see some great touch from these players. The chipping and pitching has been amazing.
And they are allowed to concede putts today. The last 2 days, they were not. They needed a hole out.
The first 2 days, it was stroke play. Today, it's match play.
A little bit of different mentality, I believe, with the match play, that particularly if you've got a accurate shorter player and a longer driver, maybe you can take some more chances with your length than you did in the metal. And this is a great way to get the day started. They've got a free run at a chance to win the first hole. And this is also putting back up the hill.
Jay works with his PGA coach, Josh Zander.
They are allowed to stand behind their partner and be able to get the line.
Right line.
Yeah, just needed speed, and he makes it.
So, what do you get?
I think you got right line.
Pickup, that's good. Yeah, I think just right line is harder.
They're not used to it right now. That's good.
Yeah, it's match fun.
Well, I got to finish up.
Well, just let him finish.
Now Colin McDonald's, as the next group is getting ready to tee off and be announced. This is to win the hole.
Yeah. Definitely a good roll. Those are good.
when I was captain of one of these teams, I made sure my players went out. You look them in the eye and say, is that good? You don't want to get it confused with good shot, or you just want to make sure before you pick up that golf ball.
Well, this putt is not conceded here, so this is to tie the hole. Apparently, Team California hasn't seen Maxwell putt.
Yes.
Yeah.
He makes those in his sleep.
Now, his short game is stellar. I'm bringing it into my next Pro-Am.
Seriously. Tuck in that belt. It's too big. He needs to tuck it around behind his back. So they're tied through one hole. They'll head to the 11th as we go back up to the tee.
Your cue. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Welcome to the 2025 PGA Junior League Championship match. This is match number 2. Your walking score for this group, Robert Irving, and your standard bearer, Kennedy Pickering. First to play, representing Team California, Isabel Duan.
13-year-old Isabel Duan. She's got the rain gear on.
I don't want to jinx anything, but we've been really fortunate that the rain has died down with some terrible storms last night. They're supposed to come through again in another couple hours, so hopefully we've got a nice little window here.
Maybe as nice as that swing.
That little Lorena Ochoa finish. Did you see that? So well done.
Next to play, representing Team California, Hazel Hooper.
Hazel also 13. Michael, these kids don't look nervous.
Not at all. From this tee box here, this hole's playing 140 yards straight down the hill.
Hazel's dad, Brian Hooper, is the assistant coach for Team California.
She just picked up the tee, and that's 5 feet.
Next to play, representing Team Ohio, Chaz Zitzner.
How about the walk-up music?
Got their walk-up music, exactly.
That's why they're not nervous. They got walk-up music.
Look at this setup.
I mean, the fundamentals of some of these players are so solid. Beautiful setup.
Chaz works with PGA coach Jake Houston. His dad is the assistant coach of this team, Ohio, Brad.
Yeah, normally in drier
And
conditions,
finally,
that ball,
representing Team Ohio, William Yoder.
they will release down the hill a little bit more.
I like the music choices.
I will say, Justin, I have been impressed with the eclectic choices of music that these kids have been able to go with.
William's dad, Chris Yoder, is his coach, and he's also the head coach of Team Ohio. Lots of family out here.
All right, so off the tee, it looks like advantage for Team California. But the way these kids putt, it's hard to say advantage. As they go down to the green, we go out to the tee at the second. This is Jay Sue for California. This is at the 11th hole.
250 yards to reach that last bunker on the right. Going up the hill, that's a big ask today with as soft as it is.
Big ask for some. And now Colin McDonald, he can absolutely roast it.
Ooh, that one, that will cause some problems.
Keep an eye out. That landed right between.
All right, now Lucas Massa, he won the long drive competition.
And what an advantage in these wetter conditions if you have one of your players that can carry it a long way, but unfortunately the two long hitters have put it in trouble.
So this championship match is underway. California, Ohio, here for the PGA Junior League Championship. Back here on the green at 10, second match of the day. This is William Yoder and Chaz Zitzner. And that was Yoder with the putt. So now Zitzner will have a go of it. Again, as we're talking about, these players for the last couple of days, they've been marking all these balls because they've had to putt everything out. Now in match play, you don't have to, but really with as close as California is in right now, Zitzner's got to think, I got to give this a go.
Must make. These greens have been so quick going down the hill. We saw that yesterday. A lot of the downhill putts, they're hitting at 4, 5, 6 feet by the hole. Now they're so much slower. Can you adjust? I think that's going to be the real key, how well you adjust today on the greens.
That looks pretty good. Oof. All right, so now California has 2 putts to get the first point, or first, no, well, I guess you could say first point so far. They'll go 1 up.
1 up in the flag.
Yes.
Boy, that moved more right than I thought it would.
She might have helped that one a little bit, I think.
Must have.
Because I really thought this is going to be pretty straight going up the hill. Maybe just a left edge.
Yeah, the fun part about this format is they do get to work together. No coaches, no parents, just the pair figuring it out.
Yeah, that's the absolute best part of this. Kids are on their own out there, no advice from anybody.
Oh, she knew it.
She sure did. It's just no problem. Pick a line, hit it to the line, react to the hole. Let's go.
Isabel Duan, nicely done, capitalizing there. And now they go 1 up, and again, they're just trying to figure things out. Yoder and Zitzner, they don't have to putt out. Let's move up one hole to the first match. This is Maxwell Otavo, second shot.
Whole plays so dramatically uphill that it takes two really good hits. With the fairways wet now, the ball's not going to release. The fairways have been super fast all week long. So again, it's a game of adjustments today.
Pretty good.
That's a good number, that's a survey.
Hole's cut way in the back left corner of this green. Really a difficult hole location. It's going to be tough to get it close there.
Let's make our way back over to the 10th tee for
This
match
is
number
match
three.
number 3. The walking score for this group, Dan Meyer and the standard bearer, Robert Calderon. First to play, representing Team California, Ryder Lynn.
Michael, what's the atmosphere like there around the 10th?
Excited anticipation would be the best way for me to describe it. You know, with the DJ and whatnot up here playing songs, he had all the kids before they teed off, had everybody dancing, parents as well. But when it comes down to it, when the tee goes in the ground, you can feel the anticipation. This back tee is playing 163 yards, 148 to the front. The hole's only 15 paces on, almost in the dead center portion of this green.
Ryder's PGA coach is also Josh Zander.
Next to play, representing Team Ohio, Emmett Latavo.
Emmett, the older brother of Maxwell. And the reason why you see Emmett going here for Team Ohio and not Mila Habaransi going for California is because they're playing different tees.
They're trying to get everybody to hit the furthest tee back and work their way forward, so you're not hitting out of basically order and getting somebody in the way.
Emmett's PGA coach is Jake Houston.
Yes, sir.
Next to play, representing Team California, Mila Habaransi.
How about that? 5 career hole-in-ones.
First one was, I believe, 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah, that's correct. 4, 6, 9, 10, and 11.
Well, then it only makes sense for her to have one when she's 13.
She's got an early start on it.
I know it's in here somewhere.
Okay. All the parents can breathe now.
Mila, not coming prepared. This is shocking. I thought the ball would be in the pocket already.
This team, 19 under through their first 36 holes.
This tells you exactly how stressed out they are. Oh, yeah, that's right. I better get a tee and a ball marker.
And a ball.
Forget. Oh, we're playing golf? That was just 140 yards from this tee box here.
And finally, representing Team Ohio, Kengo Imai.
This is the same walk-up music I'd use. I'm 100% with it.
Kengo came up big with some putts yesterday.
Yeah, just 11 years old, and he's the 2025 U.S. Kids Ohio State champion and the 2025 U.S. Kids Palmer Foundation champion. Really nice year.
Beautifully done.
Great tee shot right there.
Get that first one on the green's a big deal.
Now let's take a look at this course, this West course here at Fields Ranch.
Yeah, I think they've done a really good job. Bo Welling created a terrific golf course that plays so many different lengths. They've figured out how to get the proper length for these kids. The very shortest tees are a little over 5,000 yards. The longer tees are a little over 6,000 yards. Really is a beautiful layout, a lot of room to play with, big fairways, but the real problems around these greens. The greens are elevated, there's all kinds of undulations on the green, and there's all kinds of runoffs around the green. So if you hit the greens, you've got a big advantage.
Let's go up to the green at 11, the first match of the day. Colin McDonald and Jay Sue for California. Here's Jay Sue.
They've got to putt from a very low area up over one ridge and then back down the hill to another. It's a very typical green on this golf course. So many different levels, so many different hole locations. I think we're going to see a few putts come up short, particularly the first 4 or 5 holes as they get used to the new speeds. And trust me, they've spent probably 10 hours apiece on the putting greens this week.
And not because they were forced to. No. They all wanted to be there. They were loving it, playing games. And
the number of kids we've seen coming back from the par 3 of the putting area at 9, 10 o'clock at night as we're walking back from dinner.
It's unreal. They have so much fun. And it's not just playing with their own teammates. It's playing with the other kids.
Oh, yeah. We've said it all week, too. They'll see all these girls and boys throughout their junior and amateur careers, throughout college. That's why golf is so cool. You really do make friends for a lifetime. That is an unfortunate, unforced error after seeing that first putt.
I think we're going to see a lot of that.
So now Maxwell Otavo, he'll putt first in this pairing after seeing a very similar putt from Team California.
They've got to be thinking, you go ahead and roll it up there close, get a 2-putt. There's a good chance you can win this hole. But now he's gone the other direction.
Apparently his walk-up music was MC Hammer.
Yeah, they'll all settle in here. It's just, trying to get used to after that heavy, heavy rainstorm last night, and the nerves a little as well. And then if you see 2 come up short, you're typically going to say, oh, this must be really slow. And you just got to stick with your own routine.
Good roll right there by Lucas Massa.
Advantage Team Ohio.
Back to the 10th we go. This is Emmett Latavo for Team Ohio for birdie.
Yeah, you'd surely think this is another one of the greens here where the very front of the green is higher than the back of the green. You really surprised him that the ball went back up the hill a little bit.
Now let's see if Kengo Imai can come up with another clutch putt.
I think it's going to be pretty straight. Just put some speed on it. Their make percentage is probably very much close to what the tour make percentage is, the way these players have putted. He thought it was going to go to the right, and it didn't.
Up ahead to the 11th.
Such a different mentality to match play that I kind of like hitting the first putt here. You get in, now it puts the pressure back on the other. First in wins is a...
Now Colin McDonald will try to pick up his teammate, save a par here, and force Team Ohio to make their putt to have the hole. Oh, wow. I don't know if we've seen a 3-putt all week.
I don't think we have.
Back to the 10th. Nicely done. And that is a win for Team California as Mila Habarongsi knocks it in.
I mean, Mila just really does. Every round we've watched her make 8 to 10 footers look like they're 2 footers. She just stands up there and knocks them in.
Well, I like that most of these youngsters do a great job of figuring out their line and then getting up and hitting it. They're not fiddling around once they get over the ball. Beautiful putt. He does that all out.
Yeah, when you get a point and a flag, it's really a nice uplift. Because remember, it's only a 3-hole little game is how you should be thinking about it. And if you can just get that point for the game, those 3 holes, the flag, it's really an advantage. And now the other team has to do something. They force the other team into taking a lot of risk.
They go 1 up with 1 hole to play as we're going to make our way back to the 10th.
Eric Choate and the standard bearer, Robert Dahl. First to play, representing Team California, In-Ho Park.
In-Ho Park came through down the stretch yesterday on that final hole, made the birdie putt after the beautiful approach shot where he lost his hat. And he's taking this right over our cameraman. You see that? That's social media. Sorry about that.
In-Ho also works with PGA professional Josh Zander on his game.
Another terrific shot to start the day.
Next to play, representing Team Ohio, Micaiah Lewis.
I mean, they've got to be nervous, but they sure aren't showing it. Gotta love it. Anything outdoors. Take a picture of that and post it on the wall.
Ain't that the truth?
Micaiah works with PGA professional Chris Yoder, also the coach of the team.
That's going to get all the way to the back portion, but it's on the putting surface.
They'll move up to the next tee.
Heck with it, I can get another one.
Yeah.
Next to play, representing Team California, Isabella Zhao.
How about those for your hobbies?
Awesome.
Can you like buy stock in these kids?
No kidding.
Or can I just give them some of my money and have them invested for me?
And finally, representing Team Ohio, Ethan Lee.
Ethan.
The youngest player in this championship match at 10 years old may have the best swing in the championship match.
All right, maybe a little nerves, Andy, but
I would think so. I sure would be nervous.
you bet.
And you know, it's not the easiest first shot, but there's so much elevation change. They play about 15 yards downhill. It's hard to judge that distance.
So this is what the championship match looks like right now. California and Ohio here.
One word. That's tough.
Teamwork. Friendship.
I'll say competitive.
Make it every fun.
Passionate.
Amazing.
Incredible.
It's an adventure.
It's tough to describe it in one word.
Fun.
Fun.
Fun. It's hard to think anything other than fun.
Junior League's all about having fun and hanging out with your friends and competing with like the best junior golfers in the world.
Yeah, I just wanna have fun.
It really is all about fun, obviously competition, but for the week, the memories that these kids will have will last a lifetime.
And once the competitive round's over, they're still all together hanging out on the putting green and the par 3 course they've played 2 or 3 times each. It's been a terrific week for these youngsters.
So this is at the 10th hole. Micaiah Lewis, he'll putt first. Again, this is the way they've been doing it. Micaiah Lewis, the 13-year-old, putts first. Ethan Lee, the 10-year-old, the anchor.
Yeah.
And Michael Collins is with this group now on the green.
Downhill putt that's going to move from their left to their right. This is all about speed.
Yeah, good putt.
Beautifully
That
done.
speed was perfect, Andy.
Beautifully done, absolutely.
That full edge
To have 13-year-old nerves, wouldn't that be a wonderful thing?
Sign me up.
slow up in here, and then once it gets here, it kind of goes a little tendency to the right. But at the start, it goes a little left.
I mean, the best communication pair we have out here.
You gotta, trust it.
I think we should hire a couple of these kids to come do some of our television with us.
Yes.
NIL.
Did he hit it enough?
Got to go.
Oh, the line was fantastic. Just didn't have the speed on that one. The problem is, Andy, if they came and did some play-by-play for us, it would be PGA Tour professionals that are mad at little 13-year-old and 10-year-old kids.
That's true. We may lose some jobs.
So now an opportunity once again for California to go one up here in the final match. 2 putts for a birdie. Michael, it looks like this is going to slide a little bit to the right.
I like that. Hit it with it.
Yeah, I think you can put this just outside on the left edge, but it shouldn't move much.
She has a little bit of experience playing tournament golf. 17 states she's played in tournaments.
I think she had the right line, just a little bit too much speed, but really a nice aggressive run.
Yeah, the first third of this putt, Andy, is downhill. And it's flat for about 2 feet and back up towards the hole the last 6 feet.
So many undulations and rolls in these greens.
I think next year we give these kids each 7 ball markers.
They share one.
Justin, you can give them 7, but only one of them's going to end up on the course.
Now, in Oak Park to win.
That one dove across the hole. Just the difference in speed.
Let's see if everyone says good, good. Let's go over to the 12th. Each team has par putts remaining. Now remember, Ohio is 1 up. So if they have this hole, they win the flag.
Trying to get to that 6.5 number. Take the championship.
It is automatic. It's unreal. First flag of the day goes on the board for the team that has been 25 under in 36 holes.
So I'm guessing they're asking, do we have to putt out, or what do we need to do?
I mean, to have an 11-year-old just get up there and knock 4, 5, 6 footers in.
You want to be their partner.
Over at 11, this is for par. William Yoder already missed, so Chaz Zitzner with his team already one down. And he just hammered that one by. So now California, they will have a par putt. You can see where they're putting from. And if they can make this putt, they'll get a flag on the board for California.
They'll still play that third hole in the flag, just because if it comes down to a tie, they will go to that third hole. So even though that particular flag is already won, they'll continue to play it out.
Right. Hazel Hooper. Got it. 2 up through 2. And the flag goes up for California. So each team already with a flag in the first 2 matches. Look at that smile. How great is that?
Yeah, you get that first point, you're like, okay, take a deep breath.
Take some pressure off.
Take some pressure off. Let's keep going.
So if you get up versus being always fighting to get the next flag to get back to even, that's such a big deal.
In the fairway at the 11th for Ohio, here's Emmett Latavo.
Yeah, to Andy's point, this is a really tough hole location to get to.
Well, this hole must be playing 50 yards longer than it did the first 2 days with the wet conditions and uphill, and the hole all the way in the back. That was a heck of a shot. That little low area, they had the hole located there the first day.
I can run up and see where it is.
Team Ohio is representing the Southern Ohio PGA section.
Pure. Oh, that's so good. Oh, PGA Junior League. It's fun for the whole family. Join our community and learn more at PGA.com. These kids, you just saw Emmett Latavo with the club twirl, and then Kengo Imai saying, oh, pure. And now California. And this is Mila Havarongsi.
This is a very, very difficult hole, and the hole placement, and then you add to that it's basically blind coming up this hill, trying to take it just left of the camera tower. She just looks like she's in complete control of whatever she's trying to do, and what a shot all the way up that back tier. Closest shot by far we've seen.
That's like Scotty Scheffler-esque, just hole high. And it just seems so easy and effortless for her.
Pay attention, folks at home. You don't need to fall down when you're swinging at it. Let's watch these swings, watch the balance, watch how free they are. Yeah. Partners up there about 10 feet from the hole.
Both teams will have a chance for birdie. You see a flag on the board for Ohio, a flag on the board for California. Everybody has started. They're on the course. It's time now to meet the team from California.
Jeff Allen, head coach for Team California. Brian Hooper, we're representing Lake Merced Golf Club in Daly City, California.
Ryder Lynn, I can ski as fast as a car, 64 miles an hour.
Jay Sue, in 2023, I won the putting competition at Nota Begay.
Colin McDonald, and I used to race BMX bikes competitively.
Hazel Hooper, and I like coaching little kids. Isabella Zhao, and I like to program on my computer.
Isabel Duan, I have a pet bunny named Cookie.
In Hope Park, and I have 5 pet fishes.
I'm Mila Havarongsi, and I moved here from Thailand when I was 1.
this team from California for the state of California in the PGA Junior League. The state has won 5 times, so they're looking for their 6th championship. Ohio has never won. And let's go back to the 11th tee.
And
this is the 4th match.
Team California is from Northern California section, 2 sections, the PGA of America in California.
Sending that up the right side, trying to get it to turn over a little bit.
Hey, Michael, you might want to let Inho borrow your hat, because his hat keeps on coming off.
Every time I see him swing, I think of 1980s MLB, like Jose Cruz.
From the tee, up ahead to the green. Each team with birdie putts. And Ohio will go first. Here's Emmett Latavo.
This ridge is probably 18 inches or so.
He was confused by that. He thought that ridge would push it back toward the hole. Ohio is 1 down in this match.
And Team California has about a 10-footer for birdie, so I don't know if this is a must-make, but it's pretty darn close to it.
Well, golf is in Kango's family. His younger brother qualified last year for the drive, chip, and putt national championship at Augusta National. Oh, here we go.
Hit it right in the teeth.
That was a good putt. So that should be conceded. Again, they're just not used to it. There you go. Now it's good. Just don't forget your marker. You guys only have 2 of them. But a chance right now for California to go up 2 and get another flag. Susie, you said with Mila, these putts, they almost seem automatic.
You know, she really has a nice little routine too. She sticks to it. She trusts her playing partner. They work well together. They all do. But in this particular instance, she just makes a lot of putts. That putter head swings beautifully. Nothing's forced.
And when she misses, it's disbelief.
Yeah,
She hit a good putt.
I think she hit that where she wanted to. I think she was a little surprised it didn't break.
Now can Ryder Lynn make this putt?
Yeah, there's no worse feeling when you're Ohio standing there watching him hit this. There's nothing you can do. You can't tackle him. You can't go block the shot.
I think it's always hard too. Ryder's a ski racer. He loves to go really fast on skis. And I can tell you from experience, I'm a ski racer. Putting was always tricky for me because it took so much patience and calmness and quietness. And I'm here to tell you, if you love to ski fast, that's not your wheelhouse.
So you're not saying that there's the calmness and stuff about
Correct. You picked up on that?
Never guessed that.
You're exactly right. I had to work really hard to be patient.
Well, that was good right there. Both in with their pars. And they'll head to the 3rd hole of their first match. 1 up is Team California as we go back in the fairway for the 4th match. Ohio and California. Michael Collins is there with this group. And Michael, who's going to go first? It looks like it's going to be Ohio.
It will be Ohio. They're going to use Ethan's drive.
Are they up there? I don't know. Let's go walk up. I think the pin's out.
I'm just watching Ethan Lee, the way he walks, the way he puts his glove in his back pocket. There's nothing about him that says he's 10 years old. Like, if you told me he's 22, the way he carries himself, I'd say, yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
And enjoying every second of it.
I mean, look, he pulls out the yardage book. Okay, what do we got here? Let's see.
Yeah.
And he had the club twirl and was picking the tee up before the ball had left the tee box. Like, this is 10-year-old swagger like we've never seen before.
You know, it's funny. When you get a chance to call, whether it's Little League World Series or now the PGA Junior League Championship, there are certain players that you just remember. And in 10 years, it's going to be like, oh, yeah, that kid Ethan Lee showing off his wheels.
You forgot his rangefinder.
Yeah. I mean,
you got to remember how they're not tall enough, right? They got to get all the way up there.
That's the beauty of this, I think, is that they are so mature in certain aspects of this and so immature in other aspects. And that's what makes it so funny.
Yeah. I can't even imagine what kind of conversations Michael Collins hears on the course between all these kids.
They're pretty good ones. They're hearing them talk about music and videos that they watched on YouTube or the shows that they're into. I think, Andy, you hit it dead. You hit the nail dead on the head. Is that, like, we look at their setups and their swings and think, man, these kids have the perfect setup and swing like adults are trying to get to, or like we see on tour players, both on the LPGA and PGA Tour. And yet the conversations and the giddiness reminds us, oh yeah, these are kids between 10 and 13 years old. And that's part of what makes, I think, this our favorite event to do.
Absolutely.
Andy, I think you said it yesterday, you know, with the Ryder Cup and what these kids do and how much fun they have. If the players in the Ryder Cup could experience the same fun that these kids are having, it might be a totally different environment.
Obviously, our guys aren't eating enough ice cream.
Yeah.
They're not playing the par 3 course at night.
All right, so now the first match of the day has entered their second match. Maxwell Latavo has missed the green, and now this is Lucas Massa. He's on it.
Yeah, hole's cut right in the front portion of the green, so you want to be in that first level. You do not get down in that valley that splits this green.
All right, Micaiah Lewis.
They're so positive with each other, which is so nice. He's trying to draw it. Doesn't look like it's going to move right to left.
This is when Ethan says, don't worry, dude. I got you.
Well, and the other thing that's fascinating, these kids have played so much golf, is they can tell by the sound whether it's hit perfect or not. That's why you hear, as the club hits the club face, one of them will go, perfect, pured it. Great, that was awesome. And the other thing is, if they don't hit it perfect, they're just quiet. Hey, I got you. Don't worry about it. We're going to know everything by Ethan's reaction here. This is one you don't have to watch the ball. Ethan will give you all the information you need.
They've got a lot of work to do to salvage par. They've got a lot of green to work with. Sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad.
Now for Team California, Inno Park is going to go first.
Hit a good shot here, you can really get a great chance to win this hole. Put the pressure back on Ohio.
And he hit an absolute bomb off the tee. This is one of the second shots where they can actually see the flagstick and the putting surface from where he's at.
He's playing a lot of junior golf. He's already had 3 top 5s on the AJGA.
Just a little bit unlucky. Another foot or so, and that's all the way up about 10 feet from the hole. Now they're down that valley with a pretty difficult putt.
Now this was a bit of a change of philosophy on this one. Usually on the approach shots, Isabella's out usually goes first, and it's Park who goes second. Now they switched it up, and it's going to be Zhao who's going second.
A little bit of a breeze is picked up out here. It's back into the player's face from their right to left.
I just pulled it a smidge, but tough shot when you've got a semi-blind shot. You're just not comfortable, and when you're not comfortable, you probably don't make the best swing that you usually make.
Yeah, and sometimes on those uphill ones, it's so easy to pull them. You just try to give it a little more.
Some great shots of this big property. If you're a golfer, it's an awesome place to come hang out for a few days.
That's a playground. 660 acres of golf.
Jay Su for California.
You got a chance to get their par.
Remember, for this is now a new match because you have another flag opportunity here for the next 3 holes. So the 9 holes are broken down into 3 matches. Over at 12, 3rd match, Ryder Lynn on the tee.
Yeah, another difficult hole location all the way in the back right-hand corner of this green. What a terrific play.
For Team California, they're 1 up heading into this hole, so if they even have the hole, they get the flag.
And I like the idea that there's the 9 holes split into 3 points, so that if you get off to a terrible start, you could possibly lose all 3 of the first 3 holes. It's only one flag, and now you've still got a chance to recover.
Yeah, it keeps everybody in it.
Lucas Massa for birdie at 13.
Another putt we see come up short. Just even though the greens have been cut the same height, there's just so much moisture in them that the ball is not going to release like it has been.
On the tee at 12, Emmett Latavo over Ohio. They're 1 down, and he doesn't like it.
He's trying to take it in here from left to right and draw it. Unfortunately, hangs out there, and this is what we see in so many of the greens here, that you hit a shot that's not great, but not too bad, and it ends up catching these slopes and runs 20, 30 yards off the green.
Now this is California, a chance for birdie to win this hole.
We've seen a lot of that this week. A lot of edges. Sometimes because there's maybe a little bit too much speed.
Yeah, it was a good putt.
Yeah.
Now Jay Su, after hearing, all right, just go straight at it to win the hole.
Yeah, with some pace too. I think he pulled that just a tad.
So those putts, I'm going to say, will be conceded. Yep. As we go back to the 11th and the final match, you see Micaiah Lewis going up to mark his, and now here comes Ethan Lee.
This will be really slow, and there's a chance this first shot gets to really grab. You're playing back into the grain, and you're going to land it on a little bit of an upslope. You hope that it doesn't dig in too much.
Like that.
Such a hard chip for Bermuda kids from Ohio. They forget when it's into the green, that's what's going to happen. Sometimes the grass just grabs the club as it goes in.
So they've got a big putt they have to make to save par.
Speaking of big putts, here's Emmett Latavo to tie this hole here at 13.
I mean, he's just been unflappable. Just unflappable. It's incredible.
That might be one of the best putting strokes I've seen anywhere.
He's like, yep.
And it's not like he gets overly excited. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. I expect
my job.
it. I expect it.
All right, so 11.
Yeah, fairly straight, but a lot of upslope, about 18, 20 inches.
Okay. So now that should be conceded. So really, Inno Park can go after this one.
I think Isabella might have pulled that just a little bit. This should be a right edge putt, if not inside the right edge. You just got to, as Andy said, give it the right speed. A couple of raindrops starting to fall.
To win the hole.
Just,
oh, what a putt.
Just a little bit more speed.
Let's go to 12. This is Mila Havaronksi. 2 putts to win the flag. A little aggressive.
Whoops.
Right there.
Whoops. What have I just done? We just need to lag it up there. Partner, just relax.
Yeah,
This is fast, okay? Just lag it down there.
Exactly.
Just tap it
Lag
in.
is not in their vocabulary. Just slide it down there nice and easy. Don't have to be a hero. Let's get the win.
Or maybe be the hero and
there you go.
knock in the birdie putt to get the win.
That was the speed we're looking for.
And
Nicely
that
done.
Gets him the flag, 2 up. So the second flag of the day on the board for Team California. Again, 6.5 flags is what you need to win the championship. Team California, who came storming back yesterday in that 4th round, as we go to the final match at the 11th. Micaiah Lewis, they need to make one of these 2 putts to have the hole.
What a good run.
This is one of those putts where if you see Ethan Lee make it, I could see a fist pump coming.
His technique is so solid. Does everything so well. Team California, huge advantage that match.
Now Team California goes 1 up, and they're heading to their last hole of that match. Second match of the day. Here is Chaz Zitzner.
Really nice short par 4. You've got to lay up short of this penalty area.
He's got some really good creativity. You see how he sawed that one off?
You like that, don't you?
I do. I mean, It's just impressive, the fact that you're 11 years old and you know how to do that.
They've played a lot of golf.
If you were in the next year, if you played as much golf as they do, you'd probably get better.
I don't know. I tend to get worse the more I play.
Well, the practice part's
yes,
important.
Yes, that's the key.
They have spent so much time on the practice areas this week. It's just been amazing. No matter what time you go out there, somebody's chipping or putting or hitting shots.
You know, if I'm the coach from Ohio right now, the coaches are allowed to talk to them between the greens and the tee boxes, and you just get a little bit of sense, and I'll ask Michael, you get a little sense Ohio's getting a little down. They may not be, but I'd be out there saying, come on, we've got a ton of golf left. We've got a lot of flags left out there. Let's have some fun. Let's get back like we were the last 2 days. Because what we saw from Ohio the last 2 days was incredible golf, but exciting and fun and high fives. And I just don't see a lot of that. This is championship. I get it. But if I'm the coach, I'm trying to get them back in that mindset.
There's a tendency to get trying too hard instead of just playing.
Correct.
And it happens at every level. It happens with the best players in the world. You get trying to make something happen instead of letting it happen. It's a big difference.
Yeah. And Susie, Andy, I can tell you that the Ohio coach is out here with this final group talking to his twosome, trying to get them to just have some more fun.
In Oak Park at this par 3. Is that a tornado siren, or is that just an ambulance?
Well, I just heard a little bit of. Yeah, that's not our horn from the golf course.
Okay, so right now there is some confusion for Inno Park. He just picked up his ball, but they have been told keep playing.
Just give it the right amount of speed.
Okay.
Hazel Hooper with the instructions for Isabel Duan.
Somewhere in here.
So just to let you know, that horn came from a school next door. So everything is okay.
Recess is over.
Yeah, I mean, the kids are safe. I mean, that's important. We all know that. We want the kids safe, and they are.
Now, here's a chance right now for Ohio to get a win on this hole.
Yeah, that first hole of each one of these 3-hole stretches, if you can get the win on that hole, it puts so much pressure on the other team and sets you up to where, you know, the odds are very, very low that you'll end up losing that flag.
Yeah, you might have it, but
You still could, but the odds are not that high on that. Let's see if we can roll this one in, get something started. And I think when you start trying too hard, the place that shows up the most is on the greens. You stop freewheeling it. You start trying to make it go in instead of rolling it down the line you picked.
And I think too, what I'm noticing, they're taking way longer with their reads, walking around the hole 3 or 4 times, whereas when we watched them yesterday, they just stood up, got their line, hit it. And you know, as a coach, after they finished the hole, I'd be like, come on, let's go back to your real routine. You don't need to walk around it 3 times. You've got it.
And let's be honest, they know they're playing for the championship right now.
Of course.
It's different, and it's match play versus stroke play.
As Andy said, it's at every level. You know, you think you got to get a little more serious now that it's a final match. No, you got to the final match doing it the way you do it best. Stick with your plan. Putt, good putt.
There you
go.
Away.
Good for him. Yeah, good for him.
There's the emotion Ohio wants to see.
Good putt. Let's go. Come on.
William's trying to get him to smile.
All right, right, now back to 12. Inno Park back on the tee.
I would have not liked having that tee marker that close in front of that.
Boy, he took that right over it.
But this is another one of those greens where the back edge runs away, which is very awkward. You think you've hit a pretty good shot, you get up there and you're 10 yards over the green.
So Micaiah Lewis, they need to win this hole to get a half a point.
Yeah, just get a good putt at it between the two of you. You need to hit 2 good shots and get 1 good opportunity to just get a good putt at it. Keep giving yourself chances. Stay there. Unfortunately, there's another one of those cases that just runs off the green. I think you should design them where the edges are higher so the ball comes back in.
California is leading 2-1 right now, as almost every match is going to the second match. All right. While we were in a break, the players have just been informed that play has been suspended.
Right here.
And you can see all the players looking around being like, really?
What are we doing? It ends up that there's lightning within a certain distance, 7-8 miles. And you know, unfortunately, there is a halfway house up by the 10th tee, so maybe they'll get the kids back there so you don't take them all the way back in. That would be a safe area.
So right now we are in a weather delay. It's within 8 miles. There's been a lightning strike, so you have to get the kids off the course, get them into safety, and that's what we want. We want to keep these kids safe. We had moved up the championship to 8 a.m. local time, hoping to get this in. Looking at the radar, it looks like this should go past us, and there will be an opening for the kids to resume play. But there is a weather delay right now in the championship match, with California leading Ohio 2-1. And there you see them going for cover. The good news is they can also just go in there and get some food because, you know, these kids need more food.
And there's a good array. I've checked that out earlier this week.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights here from match 1. This was, well, Maxwell Otavo just draining a putt as he always does, and then almost having his right arm taken off by Lucas Massa.
His hand's as tall as his head.
And then Otavo again. Just watch the stroke.
And they don't just go in, they go dead center.
Yeah, beautifully paced.
And there's Maxwell saying to Jay Sue and Colin McDonald, no, you guys don't have to putt. We won. We're good. So that was the first flag of the day, the only flag so far for Ohio. California has 2 flags as they took match 2 and 3. And California is up in the 4th match. Again, this day is broken down 3 whole matches, and as you can see, 6.5 points needed to win. So as we're in a weather delay right now in this championship match between California and Ohio, Justin Kutcher alongside Susie Whaley and Andy North. It's weird. I think for adults, they'd be like, man, what do we do during a weather delay? For the kids, they go, oh, we go to the halfway house. They might have some ice cream. This could be great.
This would be awesome.
But in all honesty, we've been talking about the kids not having or seemingly having as much fun today as they've had the previous 2. This break might help, right?
This could actually help you get in there and start telling jokes and giggling and laughing and come back out and be a little bit more relaxed. But, you know, they've put a lot of pressure on themselves. They obviously, this is something they've worked for all year long, and now you got yourself in a position to do it, and you get trying a little bit too hard. Just relax and just play and see what happens.
Yeah, and the good news is the coaches will be with them. The coaches will be in there. They can have some fun, chat it up a little bit. Who knows if they have some cards. I always had cards in a bag for my kids to play some cards, and it's just a matter of them being a little distracted but not getting too distracted, right? You still have a job to do. We're still going to go focus, but they don't need to be thinking about it when they're in the halfway house.
Right.
They can, you know, okay, we can chat through some of the things maybe we did. The coach can say, hey, you know, this is what I've noticed. But beyond that, just have some fun. See your friends.
I can't help but think back to this past year's U.S. Open at Oakmont and the weather delay, and then the reset for J.J. Spawn, and then he came out and he won.
He was dynamite after that.
It was totally different.
It seems to go either way. You usually don't come back and just kind of do what you're doing. Usually you come out and you do something great, or everything falls apart. So hopefully this isn't very long. You know, maybe we get lucky and this is not that long a break. But if it ends up being a couple hours, now do you take the kids all the way back into their rooms and clubhouse and stuff? I don't know. So we'll have to see how it all turns.
I mean, we laughed a little about the food, right? But there are a lot of players that get a little jittery. Stomach's not so great in the morning before play. And it's really nice for them now to be able to get something to eat. Because if any of them were nervous and don't like to eat breakfast, now they can get a little sustenance, something to drink. They're not as nervous anymore. It's already begun. And so as a parent, I'd be like, yes, like I can get something down and for them and make them sustain the rest of the match.
I mean, it's 9:20 a.m. local time. These kids have been up since probably 6 a.m., if not before then. So really at this point, any food option is okay.
Probably good.
You want Snickers, you want ice cream.
No, if I'm coaching there, that's not happening. I don't know who he is, but he's not on one of my teams.
Than that.
Hey, you want to bring the fun back for these kids, you know? Hey, have a milkshake. Put some protein in that milkshake.
Yeah, no. No,
Good thing I never played. It's a good thing I didn't play for you. So
yeah,
we'd have some problems. I mean, now the kids here are over there, and you can see them. They're laughing.
Yeah, the parents get to say hello, and you know, just a second where everybody gets to take a deep breath and reset.
So one thing that's pretty cool about this setting is that in this PGA Junior League Championship, there are actually some siblings on the teams. And so now they get to spend some extra time together. Is that always a good thing? I don't know. I've got 3 siblings. It could be good. It could be bad. How about for them?
When I want to make my brother angry, when he hits his driver, I say nice layup.
Oh, I would just say your putting sucks, your game's terrible.
He thinks he's like the best player on the team, but I wouldn't be too sure about that.
One big happy family in a very special way.
It's a little interesting when we get in the same room. I mean, we fight a lot.
All in fun. No, they poke at each other a little bit.
Like the tweens would say, his aura drives me crazy. He's a good brother. We do everything together. Everything together. Like, every day we practice, we're together. We go fishing, we're together.
It's very fun to have someone to play with and who actually understands you and stuff.
Yeah, they're going 6'7", 6'7". I don't know. What are we thinking here?
Everything together. We do everything together.
Notice that was the older brother.
Oh,
the
for
older
sure.
brother was like, oh. The younger brother's like, yeah.
Great. That's right.
Oh, goodness.
I'm the younger brother, so if I could tag along with my older brother, it was the best.
Oh, sure.
I'm sure he's like, really?
What's this guy
I got to
doing?
take Just again? Come on. But you know what? We do have
Carpooling is
fun.
easier when they do everything together.
Yeah, that is true. Well, right now these kids are having some fun as they get some sustenance during this weather delay here in the Junior League Championship.
I think it's important for kids to get out and do everything because it creates athleticism, hand-eye. I think team chemistry, learning how to be on a team is very important. I played basketball and baseball with golf growing up, and I think it was incredibly helpful for the rest of my golf career. And I have kids now, and if they want to play sports, you know, it'll be my goal not to specialize in one.
It's amazing as we're in the weather delay right now in this championship match between California and Ohio. California leading 2-1 against 6.5 points needed to win the championship. But just hearing that from Jordan Spieth, you know what blows me away is whenever I talk with professional athletes, they always say, oh, I played 3-4 sports growing up. I didn't specialize in the sport that I turned pro in. And yet so many people now want to specialize when they're 9, 10, 11 years old. It seems crazy.
Well, it does seem crazy. And, you know, ESPN PGA Project Play, Jordan mentioned it a little bit. is so critical. Right now, we only have 38% of 6 to 12-year-olds are playing sport. And when you think about that number and you think about what sports do for children, whether they're athletic or non-athletic, what it gives them as far as teamwork and fun and experiences with other kids in a social environment with a coach, they're so important. And I think we really need to push hard for youth to get back to sport. I realize, technology is not going away, but if we can make these experiences fun, the number one reason, according to the Aston Institute, why children are leaving sport is because it's not fun. And if we make it more fun and we have them something like PGA Junior League, a team environment where they don't have to be the best to enjoy it and play it at a very high level, it really makes a difference in their lifeline, because getting athletics in your life for discipline, perseverance, all the characteristics and qualities we love about the game of golf is something we have to do. And then on the coaching side, you want to make sure that group you're with, you're role modeling for them, you're ensuring that they're enjoying that experience and they're doing it amongst others.
Yes, no doubt. And I think about, I look at the two of you guys, right? You are a ski racer. You're a professional golfer. You were football, basketball, baseball, golf, all these sports, and yet you guys have had these unbelievable careers in one sport, but it was because of the other sports that I think maybe shaped your career in that one.
Well, you don't have any idea if you're going to be any good at something at 9 or 10 or 11 years old. I mean, I didn't get into golf until I was 13 years old, and it was completely by mistake. So, it's just one of those situations that let the kids do whatever. Sometimes it's not the kids making the decisions. It's the people leading them, the parents, some of the coaches. You go to some of these schools, junior high, high school now, a coach won't let you play another sport. That's crazy. You need to encourage them to play as many as you can. It's great for your physical development.
It is great for your physical development. And you talk about sports, how it can teach you so much about life. You deal with adversity on the field, on the golf course. You deal with adversity in life. Also, you can learn about how to help others. I think back to Hazel Hooper for California. She says, I love to coach kids. She's 13. She's a kid. She's coaching kids. But then this Ohio team, what they're doing, and they've got somebody back in Ohio who is basically not funding, but supporting a cause. And for every birdie that Ohio makes, they're giving money to charity. So think about that. These kids are 10, 11, 12, 13, and they're realizing I can make a difference because of other people.
Oh, without a doubt.
Absolutely.
And that long-term athletic development is so critical. And what that is really age-appropriate activities so kids don't get frustrated and still can have fun and not leave the sport. And the American development model is what PGA Junior League golf is based off of. So when you go to a coach and you do that, and then you have that community aspect, I think yesterday we figured out Team Ohio had raised through this initiative close to $8,500 yesterday through a wonderful donor for the section that they're representing in Southern Ohio for their Reach Foundation. And all of that combined and put together and watching the kids have fun on the golf course, you just hope that as we go through the next 5-10 years with the transformation in technology, that families choose sport and they find something.
Yeah, I have a nephew. Yeah, I have a nephew who's 9 years old, and he's a really good athlete. He's great at soccer. He's great at basketball. He loves football. And the coaches are saying, you have to choose one. No.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. And if that's the case, you're off
Find
that team.
another coach.
Yes, exactly. It blows my mind. Let everybody grow and have fun. And you said something really telling, that a lot of kids, they stop playing when they stop having fun. If you take the fun out of it,
that's
you
what
ruin
it's all
it.
about. A great example, Larry Nelson, 3-time major champion. He came back from Vietnam. He'd never played golf before. He started golf at 21 years old. Got Nicklaus's book, read the book, and went out and started hitting balls. Won a tournament on tour 3 years later. I mean, you don't have any idea what you're good at until you get there.
Yeah, I mean, and again, this is just PGA Junior League, what's going on. This year, 80,000 kids participating. Since 2012, 500,000. And this is a sport in golf that's growing. And to get kids and to get this event, right, I keep on referencing the Little League World Series for baseball. That's had a huge run-up to build to what it is. Now with this, you're seeing it, talking to people who watch this event, they love it.
How can we get that 80,000, 800,000?
Oh, for sure. I think we just have to make sure people understand you're watching the best of the best. These are the top 1% of PGA Junior League. And if you're at home watching going, oh my gosh, I'm taking my kid to the range. I can't do this. They're 13. It's a developmental. 82% of those playing PGA Junior League at the local level consider themselves developmental in the game. So please just join a club. You'll love it. Find a PGA professional or LPG professional that is coaching it and enjoy it.
Yeah, and I tell you what, this game is a game for life, and you make friends. It is so great, and if you want to go into business, there's no better place to do business than on the golf course. We are back here for the PGA Junior League Championship. The Match Play Championship is in a weather delay right now here in Frisco. Right now, California leading Ohio 2-1, 6.5 points needed to win the championship, but still a lot of golf to be played. And we talk a lot about having fun and this place being special. Special for the players, special for the families, special for the coaches. I'll tell you what, it was really special for one coach in particular.
I mean, are you kidding me? This is Sabrina's first trip here. Sabrina Bonanno, she's from Sahali. She brought Team Washington as the head coach. She met Jack Wielden at a PGM seminar, which is the process to become a PGA member. And last night at the home of the PGA of America, they got engaged. What a week for Sabrina and for Jack. Congratulations from all of us at the PGA of America and ESPN.
This is where it took place, right here on the balcony. It was nicer weather last night for the engagement, but congratulations to them. It really is. I mean, you think about for Sabrina, she's going to remember coming here, leading her team to this national championship. But then, oh, by the way, let's add to it and just say, oh, yeah, I just got proposed to, and I said yes. Like,
it's incredible. What a great night. I mean, really, like, I don't know. This is like the pinnacle it was for me of coming to an event with kids and having a blast. And I just can't imagine getting engaged here as well, and at the home of the PGA of America, which is, you know, both of your career mindsets. And what a memory for them both, and for the whole team at the PGA of America to be a part of it.
And Andy, I got to say this. We talk about nerves. How about for the fiance, just having the ring the whole time and having to watch his soon-to-be fiance, like, okay, if they don't play well, what do I do?
Like if she's happy with the team, how do I handle this? A lot of moving pieces.
See, those are the things I don't consider.
It's all these life choices. You never know what can happen. Speaking of choices, Team Ohio is trying to figure out what could be our team name for this national championship. Let's find out what they came up with.
The coolest thing about Team Ohio, our team nickname is Team Yo-Yo.
Well, our coach is Mr. Yoder. I guess one of his college nicknames was Yo-Yo or something.
His coach called him Yo-Yo at Wake Forest. Everyone on the team got a yo-yo that we're gonna play with on the golf course when we're like down or like when we hit a bad shot. Just help us move on and get to the next shot.
The play on yo-yo with golf. Golf is an up and down game, and you're going to have really high moments and you're going to have low moments. So it just seemed very appropriate to name our team Yo-Yo.
So for all this time, we've been calling them the wrong name? It's Team Yo-Yo?
Creative.
That's great. The umbrellas are out. Players trying to stay dry, but they're also, making sure the clubs, hey, these clubs, they can't get wet. So we are getting word that we're hoping to get the players out in about 5 minutes, resume play at around 9:50 a.m. Central Time. So when you think about it, it hasn't been too long of a delay for the players. Now, it hasn't been that long, and I'm going to ask you guys, just as players, these kids are so flexible, so young, this and that. You're not stiffening up, but what about you haven't hit a shot in maybe 30, 45 minutes? Does that factor in at all?
For this age group, it doesn't make any difference at all. They're used to doing this. They, as you're saying, their idea of warming up is, okay, I'm ready. Versus some of us that have to hit 100 balls to get where you can just make a swing. So, no, they'll be fine, and they're all in the same boat, and I'm sure they've done this before. Mm-hmm. And they've been, for them to get back into their focus mode, that's, they're here for a reason. They've done this. They know how to do it.
I'm just watching right now, looking at Team California, just chilling out. Colin McDonald sitting down. Look at the smiles.
Yeah.
All right, so we saw the highlights from match 1. How about what's happened so far in matches 2 and 3, which have gone the way of California? Hazel Hooper, Isabel Duan. This is how things got started for Hazel Hooper. You look down, okay, I'll pick up the tee. It's going to be an okay shot.
Just stiffs it.
So, Hazel, you had a chance for a near hole-in-one. Now, Isabel Duan for the birdie. Yep, she's got it. No big deal.
Great way to get the day started, birdieing that very first hole, getting up immediately in the match.
And then at the 11th hole, this was Hazel Hooper to win the hole with a par. And because of that, they also won the flag. You go 2 up through 2 with 1 to go, and that means you win it. At the 13th, though, this was Team Ohio and Chaz Zitzner after William Yoder.
What a huge putt to get the second 3-hole stretch started positively. And finally, Team Ohio seeing a putt go in.
And there's the emotion, the fire that you want to see out of these kids. The third match of the day, Ryder Lynn to get his day started.
163 yards, plays downhill. Judging the distance is so difficult, and he did it beautifully.
And then Mila Havarongsi with that beautiful putting stroke. Yep, back of the hole. She didn't pick up the marker because it wasn't hers. So then at the 12th, it's Ryder Lynn for the birdie and the flag. Well done.
That gets Team California up 2-1 in flags.
And if you look at match number 4, California leading 1 with 1 to play. So they are guaranteed at least a half a point right there. So if you look at it, you could have 2.5 to 1.5 in that first 3 holes.
Well, getting off to a good start is so important. It applies the pressure to Team Ohio. But I think that putt we just saw going for Team Ohio at the 13th hole to get that flag started is really important, to get something up there that you can feel good about.
Yeah, and I should also say, if California just wins that hole or has that hole, then they will go 3-1 in the opening round.
That's a big hill to climb.
The players are going to be heading out shortly, hopefully to resume play and get things going. As the umbrellas are out.
I'm laughing because the parents are way more, and the kids are like, okay, whenever they tell us to go. The parents, arms crossed, hands in pockets. What is going on?
All right, let's back things up. Let's get things out back on the golf course. Umbrellas, whatever you need. Let's go play some golf.
I live in Texas, my name's Texas, and I love Texas.
A lot of them have never been here. The kids look at heat,
Dry desert and very humid.
a lot of them don't like the bugs that we're dealing with, which is hilarious.
Brisket comes to my mind. Barbecue's really good, of course. Some barbecue and some high school football.
Cowboy hats and cowboy boots.
And like those little like rolling things in the grass.
But I also think of golf courses.
We get to play golf year-round here, and I think playing golf out here in November, it's hard to beat.
We've seen some of the best talent come out of Texas. Scheffler, Spieth.
The slogan is what? Everything's bigger in Texas.
Hook 'em.
Frisco, Texas, the home of the PGA of America, the 660-acre compound, which has golf everywhere you look. You want to play at night? Sure. You want to play during the day? No problem.
Yeah, and that's the home of the Northern Texas PGA section, which does incredible work in the junior space. Mark Harrison is the executive director there. They have the Ronnie, which is a tiny little short course for the youngest children. And then obviously the swing, which we've talked about quite a bit, which is the 9-hole short course in Lit. They have practice areas. They have multiple high schools practicing and playing on that facility, which is really cool. And they just do such great work. I think one of my favorite parts of their building that they designed is they have holes, putting greens designed for certain champions of the hole that they won on. So, for example, Jordan Spieth and Scotty Scheffler. And then they have bricks, Hall of Fame bricks, like for Angela Stanford, as you walk into the building. So the children arriving can see, oh my gosh, Scotty Scheffler started here, and I could be him next. And it's really an unbelievable, the whole place is an unbelievable facility. Paul Ernest, who's the director of golf here, and Glenn Griffin and Tricia Holt, who are both head professionals. But this is the home for PGA members and professionals that live in this section. And they just do an incredible job delivering resources to those within the community to get golf growing and to have youth be able to play and practice. Scotty Scheffler, you guys probably read, he's even having a sponsored tour that he just fully funded here in the Northern Texas section, and that's really cool. So children will play on that tour for free.
Wow.
And be able to participate and interact with all the staff and the PGA professionals that work in that section office. So congrats for everything.
12 teams advanced to this PGA Junior League Championship. Obviously, California and Ohio playing for the championship. They finished 1-2 in the stroke play. And you think about all these places. I mean, we saw from Pennsylvania, they came back from last year. Virginia came back from last year. It's been impressive to see how these different sections are kind of building up real programs. And you mentioned Scotty Scheffler, Susie. I think about the stories that I've heard about Scotty Scheffler as a young guy growing up, and he got kind of adopted by some of the tour players. And he would play little short game matches with these tour players. And now look at Scotty's short game. He would stay in it with those guys. And I have a sneaking suspicion these kids could now stay in it with them.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And actually, there's a couple of the kids playing here being coached by Randy Smith, who was Scotty's teacher. So I would imagine that they've probably got a chance to play a little bit with Scotty. So that's pretty neat.
It's so special. It's so neat. And I love the fact that, you know, we heard from Jordan Spieth, and you have Scotty Scheffler taking an interest in giving back to the sport that has created these opportunities for them. They haven't lost sight of where they came from. They haven't lost sight of how to grow this incredible game. And, you know, we all do love golf for a reason, and it's really neat to see the #1 player in the world say, hey, yeah, let's do something, and I'm going to give back right here. And now you see the final results from the stroke play competition. California came storming back to overtake Ohio. North Carolina had a phenomenal effort to make it into the top 4 with Texas, and all these teams. I mean, Florida just came up short.
But it was so competitive from top to bottom, and that's what's so much fun to see, that there's some teams here that, you know, it's the first time they've kind of put a certain team together. None of the players have ever had this opportunity before, and all of a sudden they get thrown on the big stage and they handle it really well.
These kids have handled it so well. They've had so much fun. We talked about different opportunities that they've had. How about in the opening night party? Chris Baldwin, who was the game show host, we showed you clips of them playing Family Feud. He's been watching at his next stop, which is in Ohio, just saying, like, this is unbelievable. These kids are so good. And they are. Well, I'd mentioned the opening party, and this was not even done on purpose.
It's just like more of me. Is that where you were going here?
Well, yeah. Let's take a look at what that opening party looked like. On the eve of competition, each team and their families were invited to a welcome party. It was a night filled with food, friendship, and fun.
One thing that we're really convinced about is that we are going to see some awesome golf out of all of you 96 players here this week.
The main event was a game of Family Feud. A player from each team played for small prizes with championship bragging rights on the line.
Name the type of animal that typically freaks people out.
A snake.
Show it to me. Show me a snake. It's up there.
It was the perfect evening to relax and unwind before 3 days of intense competition. Yeah, that was a lot of fun seeing those kids play Family Feud and just coming together to do it. And you know what? Now they've got a fan as well.
Yeah, would you have said snake?
Absolutely. I mean,
I said yesterday I'm going to go with gator for sure.
There are three of them that come to mind: snakes, alligators, sharks.
Yeah.
For me, alligators you can see on land. Sharks, and if I go in the water, I don't know where they are. Snakes, they pop up out of nowhere. I'm done.
Yeah.
I have a heart attack.
And I feel so bad. I apologize for earlier. I said Mark Harrison was executive director. He has been far promoted from that. He is the CEO of the Northern Texas section. And Kelly Gilly, I apologize. I know that you are the executive director of Northern Texas. So I just wanted to clarify that and make sure I got their titles correct.
Well, now I want to clarify, Andy, what would you be most scared of?
I'm not a big snake guy. If I see one on the road, you run over it, back up, and then run over it again.
Timeout. Michael Collins, you're a fan of snakes?
A fan, as I said. I was the curator of herpetology at the North Museum back in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, way back in the day in my other life.
Okay, so I need to know, what is the most dangerous snake that you have ever held?
That I've held?
Yes.
King Cobra.
What's your favorite snake?
Yeah, and now the stuff that I kept and the stuff that we had at the North Museum, I would not keep any venomous snakes. So I didn't keep anything as in the industry we call hot. So we didn't keep anything hot. But I would say Susie, you asked what my favorite snake is in the whole world. So my favorite snake that I never had as a pet is the Gaboon Viper, because the colors on it is spectacular, but it also has the largest fangs in the world, and I absolutely love that. But
so that begs the follow-up. Do you have snake pets?
Right now, no, I don't. But at one time, I had a 16.5-foot Burmese python that ate a 35-pound goat once a month.
What?
Yeah. But, again, people who are scared of snakes, I also had a potbelly pig, and Isabella, the snake, wouldn't touch the potbelly pig, whose name was Sigmund. Also the smartest pet I've ever had.
Now some of this is starting to make sense, Michael.
Things you're learning about me that you didn't know.
Now some of these things all tie together.
Oh, my gosh. This is
Let's
some
go
of the
play some
things
golf.
I don't think I needed to know.
Do you put that on your resume? I feel like no.
That I had a 16.5-foot
No,
Burmese
that you were,
python?
what did he call himself? A snake person? What was the... Started with an H. I know that, Michael.
Well, these players are now back out in position.
Thank
just
God we
waiting
got
to
some
start.
golf. We're going down a bad street.
ESPN needs a full 2 minutes.
All right, play is going to resume in just about 90 seconds. And what I have learned in this weather delay is that if I'm ever playing golf with Michael Collins and a snake is nearby, I'm guessing he's going to pick it up and try to pet it, whereas I will run away or take an iron and try to kill it.
See, I won't try to pet it, but I also won't let anyone kill him. If I see someone trying to kill a snake, we're going to have a serious conversation. Because most people think every snake is venomous, and that's why they want to kill them, but that's not the case.
All right, back to the golf. California 2, Ohio 1. These are called flags. Flag 1, as you can see, California is guaranteed a half a point depending on what happens on that last hole. Could go 3-1, could go 2.5 to 1.5. They're trying to get to 6.5 to take the title.
And hopefully we've got a window of opportunity here to get this to the finish. Nothing worse than having to wait around like this. You're finally knowing you're going back out, and then they tell you got to wait a little bit longer. We should have told us that we'd had one more Snickers in there.
Yeah. Reese's Peanut Butter Cup.
All right. Great sound. Let's get going.
All right, we're going to go out to the 12th hole. We've got a couple of birdie putts coming up here for the 4th match of the day. This is Isabella Zhao in Inno Park of California against Micaiah Lewis and Ethan Lee here for Team Ohio. And this is going to be Micaiah Lewis going first for Team Ohio.
They need to make this. Still doesn't guarantee a win, but then it puts the pressure back on California.
And the break might have benefited these two more than anyone else because they look the most stressed out.
We had it read perfectly, just a little bit more steam.
Andy, you said it though. This is one of those must makes right now if you're just trying to maybe salvage a half a point.
Well, and it can create some great momentum moving on to the next 3 holes.
Ethan Lee. Oh, great effort.
Try. Yeah, really a great try. So they've got their par. Now all California has to do is 2-putt to win another flag. Go 3-1.
Up ahead to 14. This is Ohio Lucas Massa, the first match of the day, a chance to win the hole here. And now back to 12. Isabella Zhao, again 2 putts for the flag.
Perfect. Just
or 1 putt for the birdie
right
in the win.
In the hole. She is the star.
Yeah, you bet that deserved a high five there.
They win that first match 2 up. And so now it's 3-1 California over Ohio. California kind of picking up where they left off yesterday.
They had a really fast finish. All their people birdied the last holes of their day. They came from behind to get it done. And they're just continuing.
Those two, Zhao and Park, 20 under during stroke play. So this is what the scores look like right now. Again, 3 flags to 1 flag on the first 3 holes in favor of California. You need 6.5 to win. And now we're moving on to the next, you could say, I guess, rounds of matches as they go to the middle 3 holes.
Yeah, it's an interesting course setup. 2 par 3s in that first flag, 2 par 5s in the third flag. So you really want to get to that third flag. Lots of birdie opportunities. Not sure about eagle opportunities today, Andy, with the softness, but certainly the birdie opportunities.
Yes, I think it's an interesting design from a standpoint that usually you don't have a clump of par 3. There's 3 par 3s in the first 7 holes, so this 9, then the 2 par 5s at the end. But it sure sets up for a lot of fireworks at the end.
Last year, amazing match in that championship between Georgia and Florida. This is what we're looking at right now. So for flag number 2, the match number 2, you've got 3 par 4s, and then look at that, a par 3 and then 2 par 5s to round things out.
Yeah, and if you're Ohio, you want to get to 17 and 18, that's for sure. So they've got work to do, and they have to do it quickly in this second flag.
They do have a lead in the second match, 1 up with 2 to play. As we get you back out to some more golf. This is the second match with Hazel Hooper and Isabel Duan for California going up against William Yoder and Chaz Zitzner. We saw these two win the previous hole, so now they're one up. If they could win this hole, that'll give a flag back to Ohio.
And this hole's playing so much uphill, and now with the softer conditions, they're setting up with a much longer approach shot than we've seen all week long. And it's the elevation is, this is a great picture. I mean, literally, you're trying to hit it up on top of a building almost. I mean, it's about a 2-story or 3-story uphill. And because it's so much uphill, if you come in with a longer shot low, it's hard to stop it.
Beautiful
what a great play that was.
By the 11-year-old Chaz Zitzner.
That looked like about a 5-iron. That was really a heck of a play.
Looks like from that umbrella, the breeze has come up too since they had the delay.
By the way, to make that shot even more impressive, that's his first swing since the delay.
I'm just so much for getting loosened up, right?
Now for Team Yo-Yo, William Yoder.
That's a tendency when you're playing so much uphills to hit something left. Weight stays in your right side. It's hard to get to your left side, and as the club releases, it will throw it to the left.
Isabel Duan will go first here for California. She knew it. She was asking for it to go, so now it's up to Hazel Hooper. Otherwise, a huge advantage right now for Ohio.
She's been rock steady all week.
And that rock steadiness continues with some spin up the hill.
And she's got it in a great position where they're going to be putting up the hill. Really a makeable birdie.
All right, let's go to 13. That was a par putt. California in for their par, but Ohio has a short birdie putt to win with Emmett Latabo and Kengo Amai. And that's a win right there for Team Ohio to win that hole. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
be careful. You can hurt your partner's hand by slapping it that far.
Yeah, this is exactly what Ohio needed to do, though. They needed to get a couple things on the board, just get them back going.
Yeah, I think the delay might have been good for them.
It's weird how that happens. You just need a reset, and having that break, maybe just having a couple of laughs, having a candy bar, or whatever it is, it could just loosen you up.
Yeah, and even just talking to your teammates. Yeah, God, I was feeling a little nervous. They'll say, oh, me too. You're like, let's just get to it, right? And just get you back out there.
They're so brutally honest. They'll tell you what they're thinking.
Exactly. I was crazy nervous.
There's no hiding their thoughts.
Right.
Ohio is up in 2 of the matches here in this second flag. As we go back out to 14. And this is the second match. So the great shot by Hazel Hooper really put her team in a good position, because they were in trouble. When you looked at it after the approach shot by Chaz Zitzner for Ohio, it looked like a chance for Ohio to maybe easily go 2 up and get a flag. Instead, now both have good looks at birdies.
Yeah, Hazel just made a beautiful golf swing. She's got such good rhythm through the base of her swing, and just lets her body naturally rotate, turn. We heard her say, oh, I just hit a little knockdown in there, a little 8-iron. This is great.
It will be Team California to putt first, and Hazel Hooper, she's going to go first. Just kidding.
Oh, I think Hazel is going.
For a birdie here.
Give me the marker. I mean, they haven't quite figured out that the other team can give these.
Yes. Nobody's figured that one out yet. Isabel drained a putt early, trying to do it again here to put more pressure on Ohio. Oh.
Caught a lot of the hole.
Yeah, maybe just a little too much pace.
So now for Yoder and Zinsner, if they could hold this, they will put a flag up for Team Ohio.
You're going to hear some parents yell if this one goes in. A little more aggressive than he wanted to be. Give his partner free rein.
I like that line.
Can Chaz make it 2 holes in a row?
Okay, I caught the edge too.
All right, so that should be good.
Please.
Hazel's not having it. She's like, nope.
Wow.
I mean, we're burning daylight, kids.
All right, let's go over Isabella Zhao. Second shot in this 4th match at the 13th.
Pin's cut right on the front right corner of the green. You've got to carry it on the green. Anything that comes up just short has a tendency to roll back off that hill. So they are now both off the green. Partner's ball was the one that we saw just short.
All right, Michael, we got these 2 talkative guys for Ohio.
Yeah, and Makai's tee shot was right and in a flatter spot, but he looked over at Ethan and said, "Is that you way down there?" Ethan said, "Yeah, it's closer. Let's play this one." So them two off a little bit of a downslope, playing to this front right hole location.
Probably a better angle from over here.
That is exactly right, Andy.
Okay, that's going to come back off also. You know, you've got to be a little bit careful here, because if you hit it past the hole, there's that big valley in this green. You've probably got a much better chance of chipping that in than holing it from that valley. Valley's
Correct.
probably
Short is a better miss than long here, for definitely.
You'd like it short about 4 feet from the hole. All right, see if our...
Looks like Ethan's wearing his dad's jacket.
Oh, hung up. I don't think yesterday that'd have been the case with it much drier.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to watch their choice here.
Yeah. Thinking the same thing with how good their short games are. All right, match 1 is on to 15 here. That's the second shot for Lucas Massa.
That was a big drive right down in front of the green.
Now Jay-Su. Oh, that looks good.
These are big tee shots to get him right down there around the front of that green. The wind has come up. It was dead quiet when this started today.
Oh, it's pretty.
Yeah, well done.
You see how still his head was throughout that? Colin McDonald, 13-year-old. Yeah, I'm watching.
The guy gets good, because anybody chipping with one hand needs to watch this and pay attention.
Back to 14, Kengo Amai. That's his second. And so Ohio in that third match is in some trouble at the 14th. The good news for them is they entered this hole 1 up.
They're playing some approach shots into this green that they haven't hit all week long. It's got to be playing 40, 50 yards longer.
Now Mila Havaronksi.
Yeah, this is a nice opening for them. Both Ohio players not hitting the green.
Oh,
That'll
beautiful
take
shots.
advantage of it. That's how you get it done. A hybrid to a foot.
Man, was that pretty. All right, back up to the 15th. This is Lucas Massa for birdie. Clutch putt right there by Lucas Massa. And that's going to force Team California to match with a birdie of their own.
And the worst you can do is get a half a point. But they need a full one. They'd love to get a full one.
Yeah, that was a huge putt.
Jay-Su.
It's got to be just outside the right edge. No problem. 2 nice birdies. Each team gets a half a point.
Now 3.5 to 1.5. California leading Ohio. First team to 6.5. That's what you need.
It's fine. We can win the next.
Ohio, you see what they have right now. They're 1 up in match number 2 with 1 hole to play. They're 1 up in match number 3 with 2 holes to play. At the 14th, this is match number 3 in Oak Park. Playing his second, Michael Collins is there.
Ooh, that's unfortunately the best of their 2 shots. So they've got a tough par putt. Ohio can 2-putt and really put the pressure on them.
Over at 15 on the tee, William Yoder for Ohio. He does not get cheated.
And this 15th hole is just a terrific short par 4. Trouble all down the left-hand side. Some nice bunkering.
Now Isabella Zhao looking at it, but it's going to be Team Ohio to putt for birdie to win the hole.
You also got to be really careful here not to run it 3 or 4 or 5 feet by, and now all of a sudden our advantage is gone.
Downhill putt that should move a little bit to his right. But you're exactly right. In a match play team format like this, I know it's difficult for the kids, but lag,
exactly.
lag.
That's not in their vocabulary at this moment.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's because none of them are scared of that 5-foot comebacker.
I love that. Yeah. It's pretty fast past the
I love that comment. Smart, partner. It's fast past the hole.
Yeah, that's perfect.
You got it. He's trying to leg it down there, and it just doesn't quite have the speed.
This will be the third shot for Ohio at the 14th hole. Emmett Letabo. And they almost got to feel like they have to make this because of how great of a shot Mila Havarangsi hit in. Now back at 13.
I am laughing because of how close Ethan is to the cup. It's not their turn yet.
and everybody walks around it, and it doesn't bother anybody.
No.
It's perfect.
All right, here's Isabella Zhao for the par.
That broke quite a bit to the right.
Yeah, she looked a little surprised, so I don't think she was expecting that much.
Extremely down green. Yeah.
I like this.
I know.
We saw Inno Park on the final hole yesterday make a clutch putt, and that gave California the 1 seed. Trying to save a par here.
Hill, grain, everything coming that direction. It just goes more than you think.
Nope.
Wait a
He
minute.
just said, "Is that good?" And Ethan just smiled at him. He gave him that big cheesy grin, like, "Yeah, let's figure it out in a minute. Hold on a
It
minute."
was a good try by Ethan. I give him props for the try.
I know. I get a little more.
The assumptive sail.
So you can move your ball to the right because I marked it like standard. I marked the ball was here. It's fine. Just down green. Just nice. Like that. Yeah. Maybe. That's like here.
That's a lot of chatter for when he tried to make good.
That's exactly.
And not just that, good, but if they make it good, they win the hole.
Exactly.
I'll go one more break for that. That. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You got this. You got that. You got this.
Yep, nicely done. So Ohio goes 1 up through 1.
Did you guys forget some pucks?
I mean, Ohio's doing exactly what they need to. They're up in 3 matches in this second flag.
This is now the second chip for Ohio. And he has to make it really, and he will not. So Ohio will concede the hole to California after that beautiful shot by Mila Havarangsi. Let's go to the 15th now. This is the second match. And Isabel Dewan. California trails by 1 here at 15.
Just flies it right over the flagstick. It's dead on line.
Hazel Hooper came up clutch last time.
Just absolutely love the freedom in all these swings on these shorter shots. There's no hit, there's no lift, they're just swinging the golf club. Ball gets in the way.
So Hazel Hooper puts her team in good position. Now for Team Ohio, Chaz Zitzner will go first, realizing, okay, I got to put this pretty tight. It'll be up to William Yoder.
I'll get it going. Sure.
Based on those practice swings, I think this is going to come in here a little bit lower. Trying to bounce it back there. Nicely done.
With the pressure on, coming through with that. Stay hydrated. We go to 16. And this is now the final leg, the last flag available for these two. And Jesu at the 16th, the par 3, then 2 par 5s.
16 playing 151 from the back tee today. A very awkward hole location. It's on top of this little knob in the front left corner of the green. You carry it to the hole and it's going to run well past. You carry it just a little bit short and it comes off the front of the green.
Yeah, this is a good angle. You can see how that slopes away after the hole, Andy.
Maxwell Latavo said the rest of that's good. You can pick that one up. And he's like, no, I'll still mark it. This looks pretty good. Did he hit it? Oh, no.
Mark it.
Wow.
Emmett Latavo. He's like, no, you don't have to putt that. You're good. Don't worry. So here is Latavo right now for the birdie to win the hole.
Good putt. Yeah, that's good.
Just a little bit from the pace.
Now Lucas Massa to win the hole. Yes.
They are such a good team. 25 under the first 2 days. They had 2 different 9 holes they shot 7 under on.
They've got 1.5 points so far, and they lead in the final match. That final flag.
Yeah.
More dangerous weather in the area. The flag, the horn is blown once again, so the players will all mark.
Get to eat again. It stinks.
He's allowed to pick his ball up after we give it to him, right? Yeah.
Like the first person.
Just a look at what we have here with the weather in Frisco, Texas.
That doesn't look good. It'd be interesting if they go back up to the shelter or they take them all the way in.
We are in another weather delay here in the championship match with California leading 3.5 to 1.5.
Susie, you're exactly right. That was the other scenario, is 6 holes. But that means all
Chris Yoder, head coach, Team Ohio.
I'm Brad Zitzner, and we're representing Team Yo-Yo from Columbus, Ohio.
Lucas Massa, and I can solve a Rubik's Cube in 15 seconds.
Shaz Zitzner, and I'm a red black belt in MMA.
William Yoder, I play CCYJ AA hockey.
Ethan Lee, I can eat a 14-ounce steak in one sitting.
Makai Lewis, I've played golf in 17 states and I like to fish for bass.
I'm Max Olatavo, and I like to photograph hummingbirds.
Kango am I, and I made 2 hole-in-ones in 1 week.
I'm Emmett Latavo. One time I caught an 18-inch bass, and then I caught the same one a couple weeks later.
O-H-I-O. Team Yo-Yo, Team Ohio, as we are in our second weather delay of this championship match play between Ohio and California. And unfortunately, it seems like this one might be a little bit longer. As you can see the sky, it does not look very promising right now. But here's what you have. California leading 3.5 to 1.5. However, on this second round of matches where points are available, where flags are available, Ohio leads in 2 of them, while the other 2 are tied. Well, one is already tied and gone on to the final one. So there's a lot to be playing for right now, and we'll have to figure out what's going to happen as this weather passes through and the kids all being brought to safety. And don't forget that PGA Junior League is fun for the whole family. Join our community and learn more at PGA.com. But we knew there was going to be some issues with weather today. We were hoping that we had a window that we can get this in. And speaking of families, this PGA Junior League Championship has some parents who are doubling up as coaches.
To them, I'm dad, not coach, but for the team, I'm both.
It presents its challenges at times, you know, parent / coach. So I've got to remember which hat I'm wearing.
It's much harder to have patience with your own kids. You know, when they're not getting something you tell them, you tend to, you know, lose patience quicker.
Kids who are 12 would much rather take advice from people who are not their father.
Just because he's my dad, he sometimes gets on my nerves a lot.
When she was young, you could give more direction and say you're lining up that putt wrong. Now that she's, you know, 13, she knows what to do.
It's such a cool opportunity and moment to be able to have this bonding with your dad.
It makes me very proud because I know like he loves helping other kids.
I do really, really enjoy being a coach for these kids. I mean, this is going to be something we will remember forever.
It would be really, really nice to see him raise the trophy because all the things he's done for us.
It's cool seeing him wear this green shirt with us. He's the best coach I've ever known and I've only had.
Welcome back here to Frisco, Texas. 2025 PGA Junior League Championships. We are in a weather delay, the second weather delay so far in this championship match. Now, this one is going to be a little bit longer. We're expecting at least 90 minutes of a delay. So right now, we're going to keep this window open. However, there's much more golf to watch here on ESPN+. You've got LPGA and PGA Tour, the RSM Classic on ESPN+. And as far as the LPGA is concerned, the CME is also going and taking place on ESPN+. So while we keep this window open here for the PGA Junior League Championships, check back with us. We'll be around, however, for more golf. Watch the LPGA and the PGA. This is where we stand right now. California leads Ohio 3.5 to 1.5. 6.5 points is needed to win the championship, but we are in a weather delay here in Frisco, Texas.
Jeff Allen, head coach for Team California.
Brian Hooper, we're representing Lake Merced Golf Club in Daly City, California.
Ryder Lynn, I can ski as fast as a car, 64 miles an hour.
Jay Sue, in 2023, I won the putting competition at Nota Begay.
Colin McDonald, and I used to race BMX bikes competitively.
Hazel Hooper, and I like coaching little kids. Isabella's out, and I like to program on my computer.
Isabel Duan, I have a pet bunny named Cookie.
In Hope Park, and I have 5 pet fishes.
I'm Myla Havarongsi, and I moved here from Thailand when I was 1.
Mark Bayram, head coach, Team Connecticut.
Brandon Finari, representing Timberland Golf Course.
Tommy Sullivan, and I made a slam dunk hole-in-one in a PGA Junior League match.
Cole Thompson, I can solve a Rubik's Cube in under a minute.
Sophia Potvin, and I got Scotty Scheffler to sign my shoe at the Ryder Cup.
Fletcher Rutz, and I play tennis competitively.
Ava O, and I played 3 sports, soccer, basketball, and golf.
Reed Myers, and I made 4 hole-in-ones.
Mark Bayram Jr. and I made a hole-in-one on video.
Max Bayram and I am a goalkeeper in soccer for my home team back in Berlin.
Corey McAuliffe, head coach of Team Florida.
Coach Jeff Beaver, Marriott Golf Academy, Orlando, Florida.
I'm Kira Shabby-Trenerick, and this is my second year here at PGA Junior League Nationals.
I'm Chowie Liu, and Elmo's our team mascot.
Julian Sepulveda. When my hat's crooked, that means I'm ready.
I'm Chloe Wong, and I love doing arts and crafts for people.
My name is Yu Hao Wang. I love to go to Universal. My favorite ride is Velocity Coaster.
I'm Harper Jai, and I've been playing golf for about 5 years now.
I'm Michelle Liu, and I have a junior black belt in Taekwondo.
I'm Jaden Wei, and I won this year's No to PGA National Championship.
Kevin Weeks, coach, Team Illinois.
Clayton Pendergrapher representing Cog Hill Golf and Country Club.
Luke Patel, and I'm the highest ranked 2030 in my class.
William Comiskey, and I came top 20 in U.S. Kids Worlds.
Jack Kemper, and I'm a drive, chip, and putt national finalist.
Lucas Burkhart, and I am a co-captain on my basketball team.
Joy Perino, and I love going to Universal.
Ewan Tyner, and me and my brother are 6 and 7.
Liam Tyner, and my brother's also on the team.
Chloe Lee, and I'm the only girl on this golf team.
Sean Cleary, head coach of Team Kansas, representing the greater Kansas City area.
Mason Miller, I play basketball year-round and got honor roll at my school.
Ellie Burnett, I play hockey, and I make a good pasta. Butter noodles, pesto, spaghetti, lo mein, lasagna, that's all I got.
Lucas Walton, I'm really good at skimboarding.
Desiree Larson, and I'm going to Augusta National for drive, chip, and putt.
Daniel Isom, and I'm really good at ping pong. Peyton Budget, great foosball player.
Miles Brownlee, I'm an Eagles fan in a school full of Chiefs fans.
Wes Schultz, and I can get 100 soccer juggles.
Bo Bullock, head coach, Team North Carolina.
Andrew Kiger, representing the club at 12 Oaks and McGregor Downs.
Jennings Irwin, and I've caught a blue marlin that was bigger than me.
Charles Choppin, I'm a clothing model and I like to fish.
Simon Myers, I like playing fantasy football, and I think my team's gonna win this year.
I'm Nicholas Rodriguez, and I love the Miami Hurricanes. Go Canes.
Simon Hall, I like playing trumpet. There's only one Death Valley. Clemson.
Grady Hayes, this is my first time in Texas, horns down.
I'm Luke Valkovics. I keep a Luigi toy in my bag for good luck, and I've lived in over 5 different countries.
Ryan Baldwin, I used to have an orange rat tail for Ricky Fowler, and I carry a stress pickle in my bag for good luck.
Chris Yoder, head coach, Team Ohio.
I'm Brad Zitzner, and we're representing Team Yo-Yo from Columbus, Ohio.
Lucas Massa, and I can solve a Rubik's Cube in 15 seconds.
Chaz Zitzner, and I'm a red black belt in MMA.
William Yoder, I play CCYJ AA hockey.
Ethan Lee, I can eat a 14-ounce steak in one sitting.
Makai Lewis, I play golf in 17 states and I like to fish for bass.
I'm Max Olatavo, and I like to photograph hummingbirds.
Kango am I, and I made 2 hole-in-ones in 1 week.
I'm Emmett Latavo. One time I caught an 18-inch bass, and then I caught the same one a couple weeks later.
O-H-I-O!
Amanda Fisher, head coach, Team Oklahoma, representing Battle Creek Golf Course.
Braxton Thomas, I started golf playing left-handed, but now I swing right-handed.
Jexton Langer. I like to work on cars, and my favorite car is a Supra MK4.
Max Cronin. I like watching the NFL, and my favorite team is the Kansas City Chiefs. Go Chiefs!
Dia Singh. I'm a back-to-back Oklahoma State champion.
I'm Greg Erloff, and my family owns a big cattle ranch in Freedom, Oklahoma.
UI Seals. I'm right-handed, but I swing left. My partner and I are 6'7".
Paxton Hart. I like to play pickleball and go fishing.
Braxton Sheffield. Me and my family grow corn in Gore, Oklahoma.
I'm Adam Morrison, and I'm head coach of Team Pennsylvania.
Tanner Hauser, and we are representing Diamond Run Golf Club.
Brooke Klein and I qualified for Drive, Chip, and Putt National Finals.
Nico Merides, and my favorite food from Pennsylvania is gobs. Gobs are like an ice cream sandwiches, but it's not frozen.
Jake Hedrick, and my favorite food is cheese grits.
Benjamin Ellisberger, and I like to hunt deer. I'm Bentley Bush, and I like In-N-Out cheeseburgers.
Preston Tolnar, and I love ping pong.
Elijah Stewart, and I love my chocolate lab named Cody.
Caitlin Plummer, and I used to play ice hockey.
Travis Ryder, I'm the coach of Team Texas.
John Sosa, and we are representing River Place Country Club.
Hank Furrow, and my favorite team is the Longhorns.
I'm Brody Tharp. The Aggies are 10-0. Gig 'em.
Trevor Lane, this is my first year at PGA Junior League Nationals. Gig 'em.
Tex Terry, and I'm going back to Augusta for my second time for Drive, Chip, and Putt.
Dawson Dial, and I've shot 28 on 9 holes.
Charles Wong, and I'm good at Clash Royale.
Ashton Anderson, and my favorite club is my 8-iron.
I'm Becky McLaughlin, and this is my third year at PGA Junior League Nationals.
Scott Holmes, head coach, Team Virginia.
Anthony Katigbak, and we're representing 1757 Golf Club.
I'm Jack Raffetto. I'm very interested in cars such as Porsche 911s.
My name is Leo Coe, and I love dogs, especially my German Shepherd, Joe.
I'm Lucas Palmer. I have a driving simulator, and my favorite car to drive is a Corvette.
Peyton Schwinger. I love to build things. I've built my own computer.
Brooks Bagan. My favorite sport after golf is basketball, and my favorite player is Anthony Edwards.
I'm Weston Kim. I play the piano and sax, and I'm a second-degree black belt in Taekwondo.
I'm Maria Sindrich, and I'm terrified of spiders.
Tyler Lambert. Love to travel anywhere I can play golf.
Sabrina Bonanno, head coach, Team Washington.
Caleb Krause, assistant coach, representing the greater Puget Sound area out of Washington State.
Anaya Lund. I like drawing landscapes and watching Seattle Mariners.
Harold Sanchez Cardenas. I like playing video games, especially Fortnite, and I like playing football.
Drake Lai, I like watching the Mariners, and I like winning.
Madison Lee. I like drawing portraits and solving Rubik's Cubes.
Taikai Morimura, and I like to watch the Seattle Mariners and play Jenga with the team.
Carter Klein. I like watching basketball and Seattle Seahawks.
Mikhail Rolanka, I like hip-hop and watching anime.
Nina Hawley. I like juggling golf balls and skiing.
Jeff Allen, head coach for Team California.
Brian Hooper, we're representing Lake Merced Golf Club in Daly City, California.
Ryder Lynn, I can ski as fast as a car, 64 miles an hour.
Jay Sue, in 2023, I won the putting competition at Nota Begay.
Colin McDonald, and I used to race BMX bikes competitively.
Hazel Hooper, and I like coaching little kids. Isabella Zhao, and I like to program on my computer.
Isabel Duan, I have a pet bunny named Cookie.
In Hope Park, and I have 5 pet fishes.
I'm Myla Havarongsi, and I moved here from Thailand when I was 1.
Mark Bayram, head coach, Team Connecticut.
Brandon Finari, representing Timberland Golf Course.
Tommy Sullivan, and I made a slam dunk hole-in-one in a PGA Junior League match.
Cole Thompson, I can solve a Rubik's Cube in under a minute.
Sophia Potvin, and I got Scotty Scheffler to sign my shoe at the Ryder Cup.
Fletcher Rutz, and I play tennis competitively.
Ava O, and I play 3 sports, soccer, basketball, and golf.
Reed Myers, and I made 4 hole-in-ones.
Mark Bayram Jr., and I made a hole-in-one on video. Max Bayram, and I am a goalkeeper in soccer for my home team back in Berlin.
Corey McAuliffe, head coach of Team Florida.
Coach Jeff Beaver, Marriott Golf Academy, Orlando, Florida.
I'm Kira Shabitranovich, and this is my 2nd year here at PGA Junior League Nationals.
I'm Chowie Liu, and Elmo's our team mascot.
Julian Sepulveda. When my hat's crooked, that means I'm ready.
I'm Chloe Wong, and I love doing arts and crafts for people.
My name is Yuhao Wang. I love to go to Universal. My favorite ride is Valossus Coaster.
I'm Harper Jai, and I've been playing golf for about 5 years now.
I'm Michelle Liu, and I have a junior black belt in Taekwondo.
I'm Jaden Wei, and I won this year's Nota Begay National Championship.
Kevin Weeks, coach, Team Illinois.
Clayton Pendergraph, representing Cog Hill Golf and Country Club.
Luke Patel, and I'm the highest ranked 2030 in my class.
William Comiskey, and I came top 20 in U.S. Kids Worlds.
Jack Kemper, and I'm a dry chip and putt national finalist.
Lucas Burkhart, and I am a co-captain on my basketball team.
Joy Perino, and I love going to Universal.
Yoon Tyner, and me and my brother are 6 and 7.
Liam Tyner, and my brother's also on the team.
Chloe Lee, and I'm the only girl on this golf team.
Sean Cleary, head coach of Team Kansas, representing the greater Kansas City area.
Mason Miller, I play basketball year-round and got honor roll at my school. Ellie Burnett, I play hockey and I make a good pasta. Butter noodles, pesto, spaghetti, lo mein, lasagna, that's all I got.
Lucas Walton, I'm really good at skimboarding. Desiree Larson, and I'm going to Augusta National for drive, chip, and putt.
Daniel Isom, and I'm really good at ping pong.
Peyton Budget, great foosball player.
Miles Brownlee, I'm an Eagles fan in a school full of Chiefs fans. Wes Schultz, and I can get 100 soccer juggles.
Bo Bullock, head coach, Team North Carolina.
Andrew Kiger, representing the club at 12 Oaks and McGregor Downs.
Jennings Irwin, and I've caught a blue marlin that was bigger than me.
Charles Choppin, I'm a clothing model and I like to fish.
Simon Myers, I like playing fantasy football and I think my team's gonna win this year.
I'm Nicholas Rodriguez and I love the Miami Hurricanes. Go Canes.
Simon Hall, I like playing trumpet, there's only one Death Valley. Clemson.
Grady Hayes, this is my first time in Texas, horns down.
I'm Luke Valkovics. I keep a Luigi toy in my bag for good luck, and I've lived in over 5 different countries.
Ryan Baldwin. I used to have an orange rat tail for Ricky Fowler, and I carry a stress pickle in my bag for good luck.
Chris Yoder, head coach, Team Ohio.
I'm Brad Zitzner, and we're representing Team Yo-Yo from Columbus, Ohio.
Lucas Massa, and I can solve a Rubik's Cube in 15 seconds.
Chaz Zitzner, and I'm a red black belt in MMA.
William Yoder, I play CCYJ AA hockey.
Ethan Lee, I can eat a 14-ounce steak in one sitting.
Makai Lewis, I played golf in 17 states and I like to fish for bass.
I'm Max Olotavo, and I like to photograph hummingbirds.
Kango am I, and I made 2 hole-in-ones in 1 week.
I'm Emmett Latavo. One time I caught an 18-inch bass, and then I caught the same one a couple weeks later.
O-H-I-O!
Amanda Fisher, head coach, Team Oklahoma, representing Battle Creek Golf Course.
Braxton Thomas, I started golf playing left-handed, but now I swing right-handed.
Jexton Langer, I like to work on cars and my favorite car is a Supra MK4.
Max Kernan, I like watching the NFL, and my favorite team is the Kansas City Chiefs. Go Chiefs!
Dia Singh, I'm a back-to-back Oklahoma State champion.
I'm Greg Erloff, and my family owns a big cattle ranch in Freedom, Oklahoma.
Eli Seals, I'm right-handed, but I swing left. My partner and I are 6'7".
Paxton Hart, I like to play pickleball and go fishing.
Braxton Sheffield, me and my family grow corn in Gore, Oklahoma.
I'm Adam Morrison, and I'm head coach of Team Pennsylvania.
Tanner Hauser, and we are representing Diamond Run Golf Club.
Brooke Klein and I qualified for Drive, Chip, and Putt National Finals.
Nico Merides, and my favorite food from Pennsylvania is gobs. Gobs are like an ice cream sandwiches, but it's not frozen.
Jake Hedrick, and my favorite food is cheese grits.
Benjamin Ellisberger, and I like to hunt deer. I'm Bentley Bush, and I like In-N-Out cheeseburgers.
Preston Tolnar, and I love ping pong.
Elijah Stewart, and I love my chocolate lab named Cody.
Caitlin Plummer, and I used to play ice hockey.
Travis Ryder, I'm the coach of Team Texas.
John Sosa, and we are representing River Place Country Club.
Hank Furrow, and my favorite team is the Longhorns.
I'm Brody Tharp. The Aggies are 10-0. Gig 'em.
Trevor Lane, this is my first year at PGA Junior League Nationals. Gig 'em.
Tex Terry, and I'm going back to Augusta for my second time for Drive, Chip, and Putt.
Dawson Dial, and I've shot 28 on 9 holes.
Charles Huang, and I'm good at Clash Royale.
Ashton Anderson, and my favorite club is my 8-iron.
I'm Becky McLaughlin, and this is my 3rd year at PGA Junior League Nationals.
Scott Holmes, head coach, Team Virginia.
Anthony Katigbak, and we're representing 1757 Golf Club.
I'm Jack Raffetto. I'm very interested in cars such as Porsche 911s.
My name is Leo Coe, and I love dogs, especially my German Shepherd, Joe.
I'm Lucas Palmer. I have a driving simulator, and my favorite car to drive is a Corvette.
Peyton Schwinger, I love to build things. I've built my own computer. Brooks Bagan, my favorite sport after golf is basketball, and my favorite player is Anthony Edwards.
I'm Weston Kim. I play the piano and sax, and I'm a 2nd-degree black belt in Taekwondo.
I'm Maria Sindrich, and I'm terrified of spiders.
Tyler Lambert, love to travel anywhere I can play golf.
Sabrina Bonanno, head coach, Team Washington.
Caleb Krause, assistant coach, representing the greater Puget Sound area out of Washington State.
Anaya Lund, I like drawing landscapes and watching Seattle Mariners.
Harold Sanchez Cardenas, I like playing video games, especially Fortnite, and I like playing football.
Drake Lai, I like watching the Mariners and I like winning.
Madison Lee, I like drawing portraits and solving Rubik's Cubes.
Taikai Morimura, and I like to watch the Seattle Mariners and play Jenga with the team.
Carter Klein, I like watching basketball and Seattle Seahawks.
Mikhail Rolanka, I like hip-hop and watching anime.
Nina Hawley, I like juggling golf balls and skiing.
Welcome back here to Frisco, Texas for the Match Play Championships of the PGA Junior League here at Fields Ranch West. And Panther Creek is the creek that runs through the golf course. All that water right there, that's because of all the rain that has been coming through for the past couple of hours. You can see the drainage right now just working overtime. And these players are going to come back out, and we're hoping to resume play at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 1:30 p.m. local time. Now, obviously, there is standing water. So what you have is we're playing a scramble. So you're going to get relief from that water and then another club length. The good news is that the greens, for the most part, are all elevated. So the greens should be okay. As we take a look at where we are, California leading 3.5 to 1.5. You need 6.5 points to win the championship. Now, that's what happened basically after the first flag or the first match. Now, in flag number 2, you have Team Ohio up in 2. So there is certainly some room, and there's hopefully some more golf to be played. The issue that I think some of us have to think about is if we can get this golf in, and as we move forward to that last flag, Justin Kutcher alongside Susie Whaley and Andy North, the last 2 holes on this golf course are par 5s. With as wet as the course now is, that could change the dynamics of how this whole thing can finish up.
We've seen players the last couple of days be able to reach both 17 and 18 and 2, and with this wet conditions now, it's going to be really difficult to do. So it's going to bring some different shots. The hole's going to play completely different than they've been practicing. So it could add a little bit of excitement to that element too.
Yeah, and so you talked earlier about the green speeds and the players having to adjust from the first 2 rounds to now today. Now you have to adjust again.
Well, I mean, they're kids, right? They adjust pretty quickly, but at the same time, everything's a little damp, everything's a little wet, the grips are a little, they don't have caddies, they're on their own, they're out there, right? But they have their own equipment, obviously, for the rain. But even the short game shots, there's going to get some water on the face of the club, and the ball's going to be a little wet, even though they can pick it up. You got to make sure that, as a coach, I'd be saying, okay, make sure you dry your golf ball every time before you put it down. Play will probably be a little bit slower. But you know what? If we can get it in, it's exciting for the kids because they're wanting to win this championship today. And hopefully we'll get that done. You'll see a lot of casual water, obviously, as you're seeing right now, but they'll get the relief from the casual, and then they'll take their club length from there. I'm sure that's all been gone over with them, with their coaches, and they're just going to have to find some spots that they can get a little bit of dry turf. But everybody's in the same boat.
Well, Michael Collins is out there with these kids. And Michael, what can you tell us about their mood, about what they're saying, anything?
Justin, I can tell you, after getting up to the halfway house and just waiting there with a whole bunch of the kids, none of them were asking about any of the water in place, the lift cleaned in place, none of that stuff. All they wanted to know was, hey, where did you go? What did you have for lunch? And when I told them what I had for lunch, they all went, oh, really? You should have brought us some. Like, if I would have known, I'd have grabbed you a box of this fried chicken. I didn't know y'all was into that, too. Should have known better. I can tell you, none of the attitudes are dampened by any of these kids with any of the weather delays. All of the questions they have is like, hey, what happens if they blow the horn again? What do we need to know? And basically, I just told all the kids the same thing. Hey, man, play like there is no weather. Play like you're going to finish. Let's go. And they all laughed and said, okay, cool, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, let's see what happens here with these kids because they do adjust so well. Like you guys have said, they don't have all these thoughts that professionals might have. They're not going to think about, spin and ball control and this and that. They're just going to go out, see the number and say, okay, I'll hit my shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, look, they're going to try to get as much relief as they can, but they're going to get some skinny-looking shots and not expect it. But they're also going to have the ball stop quickly.
I think if you look at the flyovers that we have here and where the water is, there's like rivers running down the fairways, and you look around the greens, and I think that's where the problem. The greens themselves are going to be fine, but all these areas roll off. They're going to roll off into the low areas where all the water is, so that's going to cause some issues for them.
You know who might be busy? Rules officials.
Yeah, absolutely. But we have 6 of them.
Yep.
So we're covered, and each group will have one with them, and they'll take care of any issues out there.
All the kids think this is fun. All the adults, all the pro golfers, they would be, oh, this is miserable, got to go back. And all the kids like, this is going to be awesome. It's going to splash when I hit it. It's like playing in puddles. When's the last time you saw an adult playing puddles?
It's a great attitude to have for sure for these kids as they're now just waiting for that horn to blow to resume play. That's a look at Inno Park and Isabella Zhao for Team California. That's the last pairing for California. They're playing against Micaiah Lewis and Ethan Lee. So really the first group off, the first match, Colin McDonald and Jay Sue against Lucas Massa. Oh my gosh.
This is like when they were 2 and they would splash in the puddle and you didn't want them to splash. Here we go. This is just the advanced stage of that. How wet can I get? And look, check this out. Look where I'm hitting it. Same place every time.
It's can you find the bottom of the club?
Yeah, I mean, you know what? It is just so perfect.
Now, when is his partner going to get behind him and go at him and splash him? The same sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Right into USBA.
It sounds like it's raining pretty hard.
Justin, it had let up really well when we first came out onto this golf course, and I can tell you that it is starting to get heavier. And looking at the direction this rain is coming from, it's probably not going to lighten up anytime soon.
What's the famous line? The hard stuff's not even here yet.
The white pants are going to not be white in a little bit. Sorry to the parents.
What is going on here? You mind not hopping your cart?
Well, you can see by the reaction right there of Inno Park, these kids have been so positive, but eventually it starts to wear on them. They just said that the restart has now been delayed again. The kids are going to the carts. The committee is meeting right now as we speak to figure out what to do moving forward. Again, you could see the kids as they push their push carts like through just water, rivers of water right now on this golf course. It's tough because it's
disappointing. These kids have looked forward to this for the entire year. They've scratched and fought to win events as they get here, and then to have it the last day like this is really disappointing. They will remember it.
Yeah, I mean, weather is out of your control, that's for sure. Safety is in the control of the event. Playability certainly matters. So once the course becomes unplayable, then the decision will have to be made.
So we just need to throw some things out there as we're trying to figure out, and we're doing this in real time with you watching at home. If we cannot resume play, I am being told right now that what would happen is you would go back to the last flag that was played and completed by all 4 matches. So that would be flag number 1. And if that is the case, then California would be the champion as they would defeat Ohio 3-1. They had those 3 flags, and the first versus Ohio's 1. That's where we are right now at the moment. Of course, everyone is meeting together to try to figure out a way to hopefully finish this play and get through flag number 3. But sometimes when you play an outdoor sport, Mother Nature doesn't cooperate. And that's one of those things that we're dealing with right now.
Yeah, and I think we want to be sure that we just wait on the committee before we decide what's going on. Who knows what they're going to say, and we certainly want the coaches to hear about whatever's going to happen first.
Would the coaches be involved in any of this? Would they be in the room while they're talking about this?
You know, I don't know the answer to that, Andy, and if they are, they would know right away, and if they aren't, I would hope they were told right away.
Yeah.
You certainly want your coaches telling the kids before they were to hear it from somewhere else.
If we're being optimistic, I can tell you they're not taking the teams back into the clubhouse. They're just bringing them back under the safe spots. And of course I say that, and then some of the heaviest rain starts to come down as they're all running in here under the shelter with me.
Man, it's just one of those things you deal with. And this is going to be a good lesson for all these kids as they go through their careers on the golf course, as they go through life. Just sometimes you have to deal with disappointment.
You know,
and this is disappointment.
All I can think of in my head right now, which is totally unfair, is as a mom and a coach, I'd be thinking about the wet clubs, the wet bag, and the wet stuff, right? And then I think about last night and Shipsticks, a wonderful partner of PGA of America who's offering to send all the kids' stuff back home. If you didn't sign up last night, you're running right now to sign up for that, right?
And then you don't dry it off, you ship it home,
exactly,
and you get those things
right.
growing in the inside of your bag when you get back.
Exactly right. You're like, what is that?
Wow, I didn't know we had mushrooms right here in this golf bag. That's so weird. It's growing. You can see the rain falling up against that leaderboard right there. And it's, again, I'm gonna say this, with all the standing water, I don't know if we have enough people out there just to kind of squeege. And Andy, I think you brought up a really good point with the greens. The greens are all okay, but if you miss the green in the runoff, there's going to be water all around those runoffs.
Hey, parents, we got a job for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember actually going through my children's golf bags when they were junior golfers, and it was not the most fun of
How'd it smell?
activities because you'd find like a half-eaten, you know, granola bar from
Sandwiches that have been stuffed in there.
January. It was
Banana
June.
that you forgot you
And a
left in
banana.
there.
Oh my gosh, I remember the banana. That's exactly right. Thinking you're going to be having a healthy snack.
All right, let's take a look at the highlights that we have so far from this championship match. It started with match number 1. Colin McDonald and Jay Sue against Lucas Massa and Maxwell Latavo. Latavo at the 11th hole makes that par to win it, and then almost has his right arm removed by Lucas Massa. They'd go on to the 12th, and it's Latavo again.
He's been so solid with the putter all week long. Absolutely clutch.
And he knows the game. He's like, no, you guys are good. Just pick it up. Now this was Jay Sue at the 15th for the birdie. He makes that. And they'd move on to the 16th. These are the only team, this is the only match that's gotten a 16. And at the 16th, Lucas Massa pours in another birdie. These two have been so good. They were 25 under. Now match number 2, Hazel Hooper, Isabella Duan. This was the opening tee shot for Hazel Hooper at the 10th.
She knows she's hit it perfectly. Quickly get the tee. I don't need to look at this.
Oh yeah, I had her walk-up music and was like, wait, is this a national championship?
Yeah. Could have fooled me. Now to win the hole, Isabel Duan. Yeah, she's got it.
Yeah, she was walking before it even got halfway to the hole. She knew she had it.
Again, these matches all began at the 10th, so this is now the 11th. And these two going for the win with this putt, and they would win that one. So Hazel Hooper and Isabel Duan, they pick up the first flag of the day for California. At the 13th, Chaz Zitzner trying to get his team back with some momentum.
And finally, a putt goes in for Ohio.
And match number 3. This is Ryder Lynn for California, his opening tee shot.
There's so much elevation on this tee shot at 10. It's not easy to get the ball close to the hole. He hits it perfect distance. Well judged.
Mila Hamaronksi. Yep, knocks in that birdie putt. She says, you pick up the ball marker, I'll get the ball. They would go to the 12th. They needed 2 putts to win. Instead, it took just 1. Ryder Lynn sinks it for birdie, and that would get another flag for California. In the 4th match, in the final match, Isabella Zhao putting for birdie. Come on. They would get the flag there. Now this is Micaiah Lewis to win the hole at 13. But unfortunately, that's pretty much when play has stopped because we've had a weather delay. We tried to resume, then we have another weather delay, and now we're trying to figure things out. So right now, this is where we stand. For flag number 2, again, you've got 1 match that's been tied. That was the first match. There are 3 matches still going for flag number 2. Ohio is up in 2 of them, and California and Ohio, they're tied in the other. Still waiting on word on what we're going to do, if we're going to have some more golf or or what the committee will decide, speak with the coaches, notify them. I think it's also important to note that the committee, throughout this entire process, from really Monday and Tuesday, looking at the forecast, they were going through all different types of scenarios of what could happen. But the number one concern was player safety. And so you can't take any chances, regardless of what level you're at. But of course, when you've got kids at stake, you have got to be safe.
And Ohio would love to get back on the golf course. They're up on 2 of the 4 matches in the second flag. They'd have got a chance to get this thing back tied. As you were saying, if they end up having to stop play for good, they go back to the last flag that everybody's played. They'd like to finish the second flag and maybe get back in the mix here.
Everyone just patiently waiting. I hope they have enough food in that halfway house.
Yeah, when you see California up there, that's the Northern California PGA section. And when you see Ohio, it's the Southern Ohio PGA section, 2 sections in each of those states. So every once in a while, Southern Cal makes it here. Sometimes Northern Cal makes it here and vice versa.
5th time or 5-time winners is the state of California. Ohio has never won. And again, just because we have the time, we're looking at it. And if you look at that second flag, you look at the scores, you would add 2 points to Ohio. That would get them to 3.5. And then you have one that's tied. If my math is correct, would that be 4-4?
I believe you're pretty darn close to being correct.
Yeah, I'd be. But we knew that coming in. It was minus 59 in stroke play for California, minus 58 for Ohio. So they're neck and neck, and it's just who comes out of the gate the quickest sometimes that gets it. So you just got to hope, as Andy said, Ohio's coaches are saying every weather prayer they know.
Ohio, they had such a great first and second round. They were 32 under after 18 holes. And then California yesterday stormed back in that 4th round. And you think about what they did in that 4th round, coming down the stretch, just making birdie after birdie after birdie. And they got that 1-shot lead, and they got that #1 seed over Ohio. It was impressive what California was able to do.
I look at this as a whole, the amazing play from everybody. I mean, the quality of play, 2-person scrambles, you have the history of usually playing pretty well because it frees everybody up. But the fact that these 2 teams, the worst score they had in any 9-hole this week was 3 under par. That's astounding.
It really is.
You know? It's great to see these young players, one, have fun and everything, but the efficiency and the competency that they have figured out at 10, 11, 12, 13 years old is really impressive.
Yeah, and a credit to the PGA professionals that are involved and the LPGA professionals that are involved, and to the parents. They have such wonderful basics that we've talked about all week long. And you know, looking at the screen now, the sky looks decent, but the playability of the golf course is probably going to come into play here. You see all the water there on the ground, and there does come a point in time where it just becomes unplayable. We hope we're not there yet, but we'll have to wait and see.
Well, right now, the committee is talking with the grounds crew to try to figure out what the situation is for the golf course. We're going to step aside for the moment. We hope to come back with an update at some point to let you know what everybody has decided right here for the championship match between California and Ohio.
Minho, come here. Come on.
Back here at Fields Ranch West, Frisco, Texas, for the PGA Junior League Championship match between California and Ohio. And we now have a new update with what's going on with the weather that's in play. So here is what is now happening. We are going to play 6 holes. So we've already played 3 holes, and so 1 flag. Now you're going to try to complete the 2nd flag. 4.5 points is needed to win a championship. If we are tied after this 2nd flag, we will go to a playoff at the 16th hole, which is a par 3. So that's where we are right now. You see that first match, Lucas Massa and Maxwell Otavo, they have already completed their play, and now they're just waiting. This is at the 15th green, match number 2, Hazel Hooper, Isabel Duan. They would win the flag, so that would make it 3.5 to 2.5 with 2 matches still on the course.
That's Paul Russo out there, PGA Professional, one of the rules officials here this week, helping the kids with anything they might need right now. Who goes first? Casual water.
Yeah, that's really great that someone is there to help them get through this. Because there'll be some weird things that will happen that they have not experienced. And with the conditions so wet, you might have to move the ball 20 yards or 30 yards to give yourself a spot you can play off of.
So here is William Yoder trying to help out his partner, Chaz Zitzner. It's been a long time since Yoder made this putt, his attempt. So Zitzner here, this is his first putt coming back from over 2.5 hours of a rain delay. And now if he makes this, it'll put a flag up on the board for Team Ohio.
Just a little confidence check there. Let me walk in, see if we like where that line's aimed.
As a player, you're so used to standing over the ball and looking down the line that I think that's just a reassurance that he understands what they're doing. All right, huge putt.
Oh, nearly had it, slips it out, so it allows for California some hope. That putt is conceded for par, and California, with Hazel Hooper and Isabel Duan, have to make one of these 2 putts. Otherwise, Ohio will get the flag.
Hazel's been rock solid on putts this length this week.
And she remains rock solid. So that just puts a ½ point on the board for both teams, which means that Team California is 1/2 point away from winning the championship.
It was like a half high five, half hug.
They're like, I don't know what's going on right now. All right, let's go back up to the tee. Match number 3. Tied with this 1 hole to play. And Michael Collins is with this group.
And Ryder has been waiting on this tee for the green to clear. On the scorecard, the length of this hole is 327 yards. Plays downhill, and he's getting help with the wind off the right, but just very little help. And that looks left. It needs to hang on to that right edge.
Ohio's now in a situation they have to win each of the last 2 matches to get this tied.
Now it's Emmett Latavo here for Ohio.
And he was taking some really big practice swings. Looks like he's set up to hit a little bit of a cut.
That one safely in the fairway. They'll move up 1 tee for Mila Havarongsi and Kengo Amai.
Great pictures from above to show how much water there is on the golf course, and it's still coming down. And the forecast for the rest of the day is a little dicey, so I think the committee's made a really good decision. Try to get this next 15-20 minutes done, and we'll have a champion.
Starts that down the right side with a draw. That needs to go.
It looks like it caught the fairway, Michael.
Now Kengo Amai. Big swing.
And he hit that exactly where he was aiming. Quick tee pickup as well. He knew it was good.
Got slowed up by that casual water.
That's right in front of the green. This should give them a great opportunity to get it up and in for birdie.
Let's go back 1. Ohio with Micaiah Lewis and Ethan Lee. And Lewis doesn't like that one. California has already played, and you could see their approach right there on the green. So right now, Ohio leads this match 1-up, and they need Ethan Lee to step up with the hat backwards. And oh, no, he turns it around.
He sure did.
Very soggy spot to play off of, dramatically uphill. Just love to just get this in the middle of the green. That'll give him a great putt at it. A little bit heavy. The splash of water. That's probably in that front right-hand bunker.
That's what's also difficult is you got to pick it so clean now with how wet the turf is.
Yeah, picker's huge advantage. The Tom Watsons, Hubert Greens of the world versus the gougers, moi, where you go down there and you just get splattered.
Yeah, I was a mutter. I played the best in the rain. You can tell how I used to hit it. Still hit it. If I take a divot, it's a big day.
It would take 2 hands to carry it back some days to put it in.
Again, oh my gosh.
It's in there somewhere. Yeah, this is just so sad that we have to finish this in these kind of conditions for these kids. They've worked so hard to get here and to look so forward to this, and you work your way into the championship, and now you're out there playing with your hands tied behind your back, basically.
Yeah, correct. He doesn't need to find that golf ball. They'll probably pick the other, unless they choose to play that golf ball. But they'll figure that out. The rules official has mentioned before, there's one with every group.
Yeah, so look down at the 15th green.
Two golf courses here, East and West. The East will have the 2027 PGA Championship.
The best news I've heard this week? We've secured rooms in the hotel for that week.
Well, isn't that exciting? That is the best news of the week. The Omni Hotel, which has treated us beautifully here this week.
Again, we talked about it before, but these players, even when you're in the fairway, doesn't mean you're going to be in a dry area. So how far do you have to go to get relief away from the casual water?
And you really want to get complete relief. I mean, there's some times it's so wet, it's hard to find a dry spot. And then you start mishitting shots and you're sloppy and the ball's going all over the place.
All right, no problem. I just appreciate your help. And we actually need you guys at the team. Huh? No, them.
So Ryder Lynn has found his ball. It's in the penalty area.
But you still get a club length there.
You sure do. You can play out of that, absolutely.
So he can get a good lie there. He's pretty close to green high.
The only way they would need to take a penalty stroke is if they chose to take relief.
Yeah, to get it out of the hazard itself, of the penalty area.
All right, Michael, we're watching Ohio right now. They're getting relief from some casual water. What's going on with California?
Both players were in the penalty area left of this fairway, but they have decided to play Ryder's golf ball because he's actually just past pin high here at the green on 15. And as you guys talked about, they'll be able to change their lie just a little bit, so it's not going to be a bad lie here. So because they were able to find the ball and identify it, they're going to play this second shot from just left of the hole location, but they will be playing out of the penalty area.
Right, but no added shots.
No added shots whatsoever.
The rules official with them is Donald Graham, PGA Professional.
Michael, we've got a great look at it from a camera standpoint. How difficult that shot looks. Forget just out of the penalty area, but the big bunker in front, not a lot of green to work with.
It is definitely, I would say, not a shot that most pros would choose to play. But we are watching kids that have zero fear whatsoever, and we've seen some absolutely amazing shots. The good news is they have a little bit of a backstop. They'll be kind of going back up against the wind, and because of all the precipitation that we've had in the area over the last 12 hours, the greens are going to be pretty soft.
If you can just lob it up into the air, it's not going to run much once it hits on the green. But there's not much green to work with. No. Now let's go back in the fairway at 15.
Emmett Latavo. He's got the rain gloves on. Again, remember, Ohio needs to win this hole. A tie on this hole and California will win.
Yep, they got a putt at it. I think he'd like to land this about where that ball ended up, so it skips and releases. You'd like to, having to make birdie here, you'd like to have one that's, you know, 2 or 3 feet, not 18 feet or 15 feet. A really good shot here would put an awful lot of pressure back on California.
And now that Kengo's teammate Emmett has hit a shot in there to inside, let's say 15 feet, he can be aggressive with this shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'd love to see him wipe that club off again before he sets up. It just takes a lot of discipline, patience, good coaching. That's what he did. Good for him.
like to carry that another 3 or 4 yards. But still, not a bad shot, considering the situation and the conditions right now.
Yeah, I agree.
So now the pressure here on California. We'll make our way back to the 14th, and this is the 3rd shot for Micaiah Lewis and Ohio. Oh, look at that. Tasty.
He liked it too. That was beautifully done. They needed to do that. This is for 3 and
California has a decent putted birdie.
They
putting
sure
up
do.
the hill, so they've got to guarantee themselves a par here and then hope. Two pretty darn good shots from down there playing out of that wet area.
Back up to the 15th, dropping in the penalty area.
actually they get to place.
They get to place, yes, you're right.
That might be a little too high.
I mean, that's like hitting a knee-high
Yeah,
curveball.
it is. It's so easy to go right underneath that.
Although the one good thing, you're trying to hit it up in the air, so you're working the club up the slope. So you actually like to hit it a little bit high in the club face here to take a little of the steam off of it.
And you can fly this almost the whole way to the whole location because of how soft these greens are. Although I'm impressed with, you heard the thump of the ball with the second shots, and they released a little bit for Team Ohio.
Yeah, and off this steepness, it's so easy to get stuck on your back foot and have this club turn on you a little, especially in that deep stuff. So she's really going to have to keep that face.
This is a shot you just have to swing at it harder. In your head, picture, I need to hit it 10 yards farther than I think, because you're going so much to the upslope, it's just going to fire it straight up in the air.
Oh, she did
this
that.
is fantastic.
Yeah, so
Look
good.
at that.
Just terrific.
Huge shot right there by Mila Habaranksi, putting the pressure on Ohio, having to make a putt, and now it frees up Ryder Lynn to be ultra aggressive.
I mean, that was stellar.
And even if they tie this hole, that's going to get them to 4.5.
Correct.
I mean, she has been really clutch all week long. They are allowed to do that. They are allowed to replace in this PGA Junior League. They can pick it up as many times as they want and put it back down.
If you're voting for the most valuable player of this team, I might cast one on her side.
I like that because I just, you know what, she just manages her business. She just goes about, does what she needs to do, but her skill level is so high.
I think we're going to see a lot of her
Me too.
next 10 years. That's generally what you do. You think you've hit it far enough and it comes up 3 or 4 yards short.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to worry.
That's why partners.
His pair was amazing, exactly.
So back to 14 in Hope Park here for the birdie to win this hole.
Remember, Ohio still has a little bit of a putt to have to make par.
And he's got it.
So they are now all tied going to their last hole. These are two matches Ohio has to win.
We head back to 15 right here. And this could be what decides the championship.
You think you've got to make this one and at least make them have to make it to get the tie.
This putt might try to go a little bit to his right in the middle.
Boy, great call. That's exactly what it did. That had some speed on it, and it still went hard right. I think the one thing that's fooled the players when they haven't made putts this week is the strength of the grain.
And if you're not used to playing on it, it's so difficult to learn quickly.
Now, seemingly a must make right here for Kengo Amai. It would force California to have to make their birdie putt to tie and have the match.
No, we're not supposed to cheer for. I hope he makes this one, at least then to see how well California handles making theirs to win the match.
You're just a competitor.
The nerves are certainly now a factor.
I don't know if Kengo or Emmett know what this putt means, but everybody to the side of this green does.
Boy, he hit a good putt, and his didn't break until it got past the hole.
And so what that means is that right now it's 2 putts to have the hole and to therefore win the championship. It would be fitting if it's Mila Habarangsi to knock this one in and win it for California. The Californians, they can sniff it.
I think they know they're in pretty good position. Go ahead and knock this one in.
She tried.
Just had a little too much speed on it.
Now Ryder Lynn, earlier in this match, he needed 2 putts to win the hole. He was able to drain one for a birdie. They need 2 putts to tie this hole. A putt here to win it and to be the champions. Well, that's going to be good enough.
That will get them a half a point, which gets California to 4.5, and they will be our champions.
Let's see, is there a concession? No concession.
I'm not sure Ohio realizes that it's done. And California could have given it.
Mm-hmm.
Not away.
They will have the hole, 4.5 to 2.5. California gets the 4.5 points they need to win the 2025 PGA Junior League Championship. There is still 1 match on the course, but it's going to be the 6th win for the state of California.
Yeah, and hats off to Team Ohio. They played beautifully all week long. California just eked it out and upped them in the stroke play as well as the match play.
If you want to know how close these 2 teams have been, California was 1 shot better in stroke play. Right now, as you take a look at this second flag, the first match tied, second match tied, third match tied, fourth match is tied going to its final hole.
It's been a great competition. The quality of play impresses every single year we come here. This might be my favorite week of the year.
Yeah, agreed.
Team California will win it. They got the 4.5 points they needed. And right now on the tee is Inho Park. And now it's just go for glory.
Yeah, just go ahead, knock it on the green, finish this thing off. With as wet as it is, that would take just a humongous shot because you're not going to get any run. It is downhill, a little bit of breeze helping, so there is some hope. Give it a go.
Trademark hat coming off.
That's big drive right down in the front of the green. That was probably close to 300-yard tee shot.
No roll.
I have a sneaky suspicion we are going to see these two back here at some point. 10 and 11 years old. Play like they're 20 and 21.
It's a good tee ball.
That's really a wonderful friendship, too. They just really enjoy playing golf together.
There's California starting to celebrate.
Well, that's going to be one happy section, one happy coach.
Jeff Allen, Brian Hopper, the coaches for California. Now Isabella Zhao and the coaches shake hands. They know the situation. That was Chris Yoder of Ohio saying congratulations on what has been a wild and wacky day.
Another beautiful shot.
Hats off now for Ethan Lee.
Either was trying to clobber that one.
He was doing everything he could to try to get that ball on the green.
His partner was in play. Let's go ahead and give it a run.
Let's just do it.
How about that cover? Boom.
I mean, it's bigger than he is. It's fantastic.
So these 4 players just finishing out this final match, but the championship has been won by California. And it was one Ryder Lynn, Mila Hamarangsi, able to have that last hole and get that half a point that California needed.
Nothing more difficult than have it over with and you still have to finish out.
That's so true. This is the 13th PGA Junior League National Championship, and California has taken home 6 of those titles. Congratulations to them.
After a long day, stop and go. They were up probably around 6 a.m. this morning. They were downstairs getting some breakfast at the hotel. They had their golf bags ready. It was still dark outside by the time they came over to the golf course.
We're gonna tackle it. Another one? Oh, yeah. You been in 4 times?
suck at regional? Yeah.
Well, that'll be a nice trip home for them.
You bet. And a huge kind of thank you to the parents too, right? The parents had to feel a great sense of relief. I mean, you got to put your hats off to these parents. They travel all over the place with these boys and girls and junior golf events and supported them here through this rain and in and out all day. They deserve a nice night tonight.
Play began at 8 a.m. local time. It's 2:46 right now. And right now, let's go down to Michael Collins, who's standing by with Coach Yoder.
Chris, I know this isn't the finish that you were hoping for, but the fact that your team made it this far, what does that mean to you?
You know, certainly a lot of emotions right now. Just so incredibly happy, proud for our team. You know, this is hard to take right now at the moment, but just incredibly proud. You know, we've got a young team still, so we've built this, you know, for now and for the future as well. But just, you know, incredibly proud to be a PGA professional, to be down here in Frisco. Obviously want to congratulate California on their great play and all their juniors. But no, this was a great event and a lot of fun.
What's this week been like for you and the kids to get to have this experience?
You know, I tell them all the time, it's about the journey, not the destination. And so this has been an incredible journey, and we look forward to getting back after it and working hard.
Good thing about having a young team, you can get back here again. Let's do it. Thanks,
absolutely.
Coach.
Yeah, we look forward to it. Thank you.
Right. Thanks, Chris.
You got it.
All right, so there was the coach of Ohio, and now a couple of his kids right here. 13-year-old Micaiah Lewis, 11 and 10-year-old Ethan Lee.
I think there's a great chance they're going to be back here again, and young Ethan might be the star of that team in the future.
That and the coach, you know, I love what he said about coaching and the journey and not the destination. And we have a coach that believes in that, and you learn and can role model from that. And, you know, you're going places. We all know you're going to win less than you lose in golf, right? But you got to enjoy the ride.
When you think about this is a game of how you handle the losses, because you lose 90% of the time. I
That's
don't care
right.
how good you are.
I mean, he's like, we got to get back home. We got to start practicing for next year. I love that.
If you're a tour player and you're lucky enough, beautiful shot.
Look
Play
at that.
20 years and you could win one tournament a year, you're a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
One tournament a year, you're a Hall of Famer.
Unreal.
It's like hitting 3 out of 10 pitches in baseball. You know, if you can do that, you're probably going to be in the Hall of Fame.
You are. Although who knows nowadays, they don't care about batting average.
No kidding.
I still do. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I have a feeling, though, that Ethan is going to try to win every single one he plays in, right?
No, he's got a beautiful future. Beautiful golf swing. Nice demeanor.
Yeah, you bet.
Mm-hmm. It just seems like he's going to have one of those type of personalities as he grows up that's infectious, and you can't help but root for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Micaiah, too. I mean, it's just a great little pairing.
All right, as they're trying to find a dry spot here in the fairway, let's go back downstairs to Michael Collins, who's standing by with the winning coach.
Jeff, I mean, I know we're not done with play, but you're going to be holding that trophy.
Yep.
What does that feel like?
Feels good. It's been a long day for all of us, being up at 5 in the morning and having, I don't know how many delays, but it's going to feel good.
Tell me about the stress that you had last night and this morning, knowing what was on the line, and you couldn't show the kids that.
You know, just try to stay calm. If I'm stressed out, then they're stressed out, so just staying calm, trying to pump them up throughout the day.
What's it been like for you watching these kids go through these delays and have to play through all of this challenging conditions?
You know, I don't know. I think like all of them have done this before. They know what to do. they were having fun watching ESPN during the first big delay. And so shout out to you guys for covering all of it.
This man knows how to give himself a plug and give us a plug, too. Let's get to the action.
Isabella Zhao. Oh,
my
out!
How about
What a way to end it!
Wow.
With an eagle.
There's no way.
We were saying the same thing.
I guess that's the way to finish it out.
That is the way to finish this one off in style for this team from California, and the heartbreak for Ohio. But those kids, they played so well. Micaiah Lewis and Ethan Lee, they put it in tight, and then all of a sudden, Isabella Zhao with the shot of the day and one of the shots of the entire championship.
Yeah, just incredible stuff from Team California, and both coaches just handling themselves so beautifully. And it's just a credit to the PGA professionals that are in the field and all the kids that they coach.
I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful.
Even Drizzle's on me back here.
Team California with the victory.
Isabella in.
No, we'll just throw you into the bay.
Let's take another look at this.
Get in.
Partner's calling it 10 feet short of the hole.
Ah, it's so great. She's like, yep, it's in.
On
I
a
want to
day
go
that's
back and celebrate, but I got to go get the ball.
Yeah, correct.
A day that's been long, and they're trying to figure out what's going on. To have it finish like that with a hole out for eagle, very cool. Jeff Allen had just finished the interview with Michael Collins, and look at this. Such a great reaction, such a great way to finish one of the best weeks of the year. Handshakes right now.
Got to get the scorecard done.
Yeah, and her hand is like numb. Hold your heads up high, Ohio. You guys played great. We'll be back for the ceremony right after this. Team California, the 2025 PGA Junior League champions. Back here in Frisco, Texas, where Team California defeats Ohio 5.5 to 2.5 to win the 2025 PGA Junior League Championships. 6th time the state of California has won this 13 and under championship, as we now go down on the green to Michael Collins.
Hey, I'm just directing traffic down here. Sorry about that. With the victorious Team California and their PGA coach, Jeff Allen, and where's the assistant? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Brian Hooper over there, and this team. Let's talk, Coach. Right when we were doing this interview to begin with, we had a little Chapinski there, a little bit of excitement.
I don't know who it was.
Yeah, well, that excitement was pretty good. Okay, if you had butterflies and nerves before, talk about what you're feeling now.
Heart rate has dropped a lot, but yeah, not as stressed out as I was earlier.
What was the most important thing for you and this team this week?
I think being ready for anything and everything. We knew going into this week that play could be shorter. It could be, just a qualifier or just the top 2 seeds playing. So we knew we had to be the top 2, and being number 1 seed is always good.
What do you feel like your team did better than the other teams that you're walking away with this trophy?
I think everyone was consistent. They started off hotter today than they did yesterday, and then that helped out.
I'm always curious as well. Give me the most nervous moment for you that you had this week. It didn't have to be today, but what was the most nervous or nerve-wracking moment for you?
It could be this interview, the one yesterday, or this guy making a putt yesterday. No, it was a great week. It was fun. It was a fun week.
I'm not going to make you guys wait any longer because I want to introduce the Vice President of the PGA of America, Nathan Carnes. You got something you want to say to these guys?
I do. And first of all, thank you to you and ESPN for your support, the continued live coverage of the event. This event is literally shaping the future generation of golfers, which we have some behind us here. And of course, we couldn't do it without the help of all of our PGA coaches throughout the country. But it is my honor on behalf of the PGA of America to present the 2025 PGA Junior League 13U Championship Trophy to Team California.
Thank you.
I know.
Oh, can I lift it up this way? Get in there. Get in there. Should we move over?
Okay, you guys ready for a big cheer here?
Yeah.
I would like to present to you the 2025 13U PGA Junior League champions, California.
You got to like how all of a sudden the hat changes from California to champ. And Team California, as you just heard, they deserved it. They got out there. They made that run yesterday to get first place. And then here today, Andy, you said in these 3-hole matches, getting off to an early start is important. They did that.
Well, they won 3 of the first 4 in that first flag, which is really important. They played exceptional golf all week long. They had a ton of fun, and they're going to remember this forever.
And Susie, what a way to cap it all off with Isabella Zhao holing out for eagle in the last hole.
And her partner saying, "Oh, it's in," and she looked up like, "Oh my gosh, it really went in." So, just an exciting week. Again, hats off to all the programs around the country that develop young boys and girls to play golf for a lifetime. And congratulations, Team California. Well done.
This is, as we heard from Michael Collins, Chapinski. Yes, indeed, it was. Isabella Zhao, she couldn't believe it. Park was like, I could believe it. I knew it was in.
He called it 10 feet short of the hole.
So good, so good. And there is Team California posing for pictures. And this is going to be a great day. They're going to fly back to Northern California. Lake Merced. Just take a look at those faces. Faces of the champions for 13 and under PGA Junior League 2025. On a day where you had to battle the elements, you were playing, you were sitting down, you were playing, you were sitting down. Team California ultimately came out on top as they defeated the number 2 seed, Ohio. There were so many great moments throughout the week. This is one of those events where you can't help but smile. For Andy North, Susie Whaley, Michael Collins, and our entire crew, I am Justin Kutcher saying thank you so much for watching. Congratulations to the champs, California, as they hoist that trophy with some pride. Everyone touches it. Good luck. You deserve it.